and then that gives a live output. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the final day of European Para Table Tennis at Sheffield. And I'm joined by Maurice Hamilton. And good morning to you, Maurice.
Good morning, Yuri. Good morning, everyone.
And we're here to see the sort of third and final match, or one of the concluding matches for Group 1 in the women's doubles, group's classification of 5 to 10, and we have the Serbian pair of Maric and Vincetic, Karic and Vincetic versus Altintas and Oluk of Turkey, and Altintas and Oluk have yet to win, and Vincetic and Karic have won their first group. So at the moment it would seem that Vincetic, who's already won a personal gold, are the stronger pairing, but we'll see how that game unravels in front of you today. And Maurice, we'll be looking forward to a bit more table tennis, but in the meantime, are you enjoying your role as a board member of British Para Table Tennis?
Yes, I am very much. It's great to be involved with Para Table Tennis. I'm pretty new to it. I've just been with the organisation for about a year now, but it's a great organisation. The British setup is terrific, based here, of course, in Sheffield. So yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying it and enjoying this championships too.
So we're still warming up, and we'll be ready to go shortly as the teams get a feel for the ball. And we're ready to start. Vincetic, the Serbian pairing. The Croatian pairing first.
Good start from the Croatians.
Yep, 1-0. They'll take that lead. They signal it to each other underneath the table. And Vincetic, who's already got a personal gold, takes the second point. Altintas and Oluk have been pretty busy all tournament this year, and these championships, and here they are again. The first points for the Turkish team. Very enigmatic bunch. High fives, and pretty much, in fact, all the Turks, Maurice, have been pretty loud throughout the tournament.
Yes, they always are. They're pretty enthusiastic, encouraging each other.
Oh, great rally developing here, and Oluk into the net, frustrated with herself. She had a tough loss in the mixed doubles last night, one of the pairings against the Hunter Spivey, Megan Shackleton mixed doubles event. 3-1 to the Croatians. Vincetic is very powerful, forehand, backhand, and that was a real backhand across court. 4-1 to the Croatian pairing. Into the net from Oluk. Often find in these mixed events that sort of centre line is the area where it's the black hole, where players have to be really in sync to know who's going to take the ball. That drifts long from Vincetic. Second point to the Turks, but 5-2, an early start for the Croatians. Maurice, they seem to be doing fine.
Yeah, they've got off to a great start. The Turks need to get a bit of a foothold in this game, but a great start by the Croatians. as you said, Yuri, the ball down the middle is the area of uncertainty, because in wheelchair tennis, table tennis, we don't have the alternate shot rules. So either player can take the shot, and you need to be very coordinated as to who's going to take it if it's down the middle.
And exactly that, and it's often the area that the players will look to hit as much as possible. But 6-2 to the Croatian pairing, and they've taken control of this first set. Good angle there from Karic. Put Altintas very wide, and she couldn't return from that wide position. And one of the rules in the game is that the wheelchair can't cross that halfway line of the board, so you do have to sit in your part of the table. That drifts long again. 8-2 the score now, and the Croatian pairing, they've certainly had their Weetabix for breakfast here, and they're 8-2 up. That's better from Altintas. Bit more aggression. So you're picking up on the rules then on table tennis, Maurice, because basketball's your big game, isn't it, as well?
It is, yeah. It's a little bit different, but I'm starting to get to grips with it. But it's a great sport. I love it.
That's wheelchair basketball.
Wheelchair basketball, yeah.
So 2 quick points back for the Turkish pair, and 8-4 they trail, but serve is with Karic, the Croatian, and Altintas drifts long. A few unforced errors, but that could be down to the type of spin being put on the ball. Good response, and Karic this time into the net. And players swap over, as you can see. The serve now with the Turkish pairing. Aiming for that middle section there. Great offensive passage of play there at Morris.
It was a great rally. Yeah, lovely rally, that one. The Croats just showing their strength again.
10-5, that's 5 set points now. Vincetic emphatic down the middle, and that's the first set quite comfortably for the Croatians, and both teams will go back to have a chat with their respective coaches. And meanwhile, Morris, here at British Para Table Tennis, has it been a successful games or successful championships from your perspective?
From our perspective, it's been really successful games, yeah. It's been a terrific event put on in this wonderful facility that we have in Sheffield. The setup on the courts looks great. It's great to get the TV coverage, and it's been really positive for table tennis in Britain.
Yeah, I understand the chairman, Karen Tong, it's a kind of a swan song event for her as well. She'll be retiring very shortly after this championships. Yes,
she's done a 2 periods that she's allowed to do, but she stayed on a little bit longer than the rules normally allow, just to see this tournament through, because this is her baby. She's been working on this for a long time, so yes, she'll stand down after this event, and we'll get a new chair in from next week.
Oh, and we know the new chair, or is that a secret? Or
no, we do know who it is. She's a very experienced lady. She comes with a huge background in different sports, different aspects. She's worked on the Olympic Games in London in 2012, and got a huge experience.
Excellent. Well, Karen Tong will move on, but what a great legacy she's left. A very strong para table tennis setup for the Brits, who have picked up 10 medals or so at these championships.
Yeah.
And back at the table, here on table 1, Vincetic and Karic pick up the first point of the second set. And the Turks have a lot to do to try and win this game and stay in the hunt. And there, Vincetic hit the top of the net and it drifted long, so the Turks with their first point. And Vincetic has had a very successful European Championships, as she'll be looking forward to the Paralympics in Paris. Quite the athlete. Great defense from Karic. (2-1).
Nice rally from the Turks there, setting up that shot up perfectly.
It's very helpful, we can read their names on the back of the shirts. Powerful there from Altintas. (3-2), the Turks lead. 4-2 as that point came their way, so a good response. Service now with the Croatians. That was an uncharacteristic kick there from the service on the table. Sometimes that can happen. 5-2. Croatians find themselves down. There was the finger pointing, identifying what type of serve she was going to play. Right down the middle, there it was. Perfect spot.
So a great response by the Turkish team. Putting up a terrific fight, not going down without a fight, that's for sure.
They lead 6-2. This could well be their set and the way to get back into the match. And again,
Yep.
they're in there. They're in the flow. (7-2). Really found their way back, and Vincetic is long. We'll certainly seeing this game. It's going to be a battle. Going to be a 4-setter potentially and longer. Down the middle there, and once again that sat up invitingly for the Turkish team to hammer down the middle. It's 9-2. And again, playing very aggressively, the Turkish team deciding to go for it, and 10-2. This will be over quite quickly for us as a set, Maurice.
Yes, this is they've really come back well in this set. The Croats just need to calm down a little bit, I think, and get their composure back. And that's it. They'll go. That's the end of that. 1 set each, and they'll go back to their coach, and from the Croats' perspective, hopefully get their concentration back.
Yeah, definitely needs a reset there, and very aggressive in that set. They were much more retrospective in the first, so that's done them well. And you can see from the replays some of the matches, some of the stuff that we saw earlier. Some nice interplay, good recovery there. One set all here, nothing between the teams, and it's a do or die for the Turks, but for the Croats, they really do want to see this win for their group to move into the higher medal stages of the tournament. And the semi-finals of the class here will be played this afternoon about 2:30, and then the final is one of the last games on the tables at 6:10. So this for the win through to the semi-final, certainly for Vincetic and Karic. They've already won one of their group stages, and the Turks have lost their previous one. So, but at the moment Altintas is on fire, and she's certainly keeping everybody in the match, and not what was expected, but that's why they're at these championships. You never know. It's never won, Morris, is it, until it's won?
No, never over until it's over. But the Turks have really found some form since that first set, and now they're really going for it.
Vincetic looks very sort of subdued here. She's the player who could take the game over. There you go. That's what she can do.
Great shot, straight down the middle.
Backhand. Very quick. Oluk to serve. Oh, and that time Altintas went for the cross court. Clipped the top of the net, went long. So 3-1 to the Croatians. Certainly a game of momentum, would you say, Morris? A little bit like basketball. Once the momentum's with you, everything goes.
It does, yeah. It's all about confidence. Once things start going for you, the confidence gets up, and conversely, if things start going against you, it's you need to reset. Otherwise, the game can very quickly get away from you.
Oluk just goes long, drifts over the back of the table, and it's 4-1 to the Croats. Karic, head to the skies. She knew that was an opportunity, but into the net. The two Turkish players in quite high, well, large diameter wheelchairs. Looking at them sitting high up. Oh, and Karic drifting long. They were just in a rally where they were just pushing, waiting for someone to make a mistake, and timeout's been called. And that's a good timeout, Morris. I think the Croatians had that game in control. They're still up 4-3.
Yeah, it's a tight game, so timeout called just to reset, get a few coaching points over to the players, and see who goes on to win this third set.
So I suppose in your role now, once the European Championships come to a completion today, you'll be thinking about Paralympics 2024?
Yes, that's the next big one. It's going to be huge. Obviously, we've already got Will Bailey qualified, and some of the other guys showing good form. The British guys showing good form this week, so they'll be getting good ranking points in their quest for qualification too.
Well, that's what it's all about here. 22 places will have been awarded to the athletes here across all the various categories. 22 places to the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024, which is currently being showcased through the Rugby Union Men's World Cup. And the French got off to a victory against New Zealand last night. So I'm sure they'll be all dancing in the streets in the Champs-Élysées. So back to the game. The ref wants to see the ball is round. I think we can all agree it is. And the two Turks back on 4-3 they trail, 1 set all. Oh, and Karic, that was a Disappointing shot.
She'll be disappointed with that. It's a tight game for all, third set.
Yeah, the advantage has slipped away now. And Karic is just not performing at the moment. That's 3 points on the bounce that she's failed to convert. And they're going back to her. And again, she's hitting the net. She needs to take the percentage shot. And 4 points on the bounce to the Turks. There's Vincetic saying just... I think if she just works on the percentages, Vincetic can make the difference. 5-6 now. Vincetic getting involved, and hits the net. She's trying to take over, isn't she, Vincetic? She sees her partner Karic. She's just struggling for a little while. 5-7 to the Turks. Karic serves better. Got a very tough demeanour on her face, Karic. The Croatians talking about it.
A deep discussion as to what they're going to do next.
6-7 they trail. Altintas makes an error. Frustrated with herself. You just can't be hesitant about any of your shots, can you, when you're looking at this game?
No, you need to be confident and positive. And once you've made a decision, just stay with it and go for it.
7-all. Targeting Karic, and it just drifted long from the Turks, and suddenly the Croatians are back in front by 1. It's difficult for us at the commentary team sometimes to see whether the ball clips the edge of the table or not, so we just wait for the outcome. 8-7 to the Croatians. They're back in front. Oh, and Karic usually doesn't make those types of mistakes, but 8-all, nothing dividing these two teams now, Morris. Neck and neck.
Very tight set. The Turkish team are clearly targeting Karic, who's just struggling a little bit at the moment. There you go again, another one. She couldn't quite handle that shot and went long.
Having a conversation with the coach there. And they are going to target her. It's that kind of brutal game where they'll go for her. And Vincetic is just going to try and impose herself on this match. There's that short one, and that's what she did. She set that up beautifully.
Set up perfectly by that serve. Just gave her the opportunity to come back with a smash down the middle.
9-all. Very well played by Vincetic. Oh, look, had been made to go forward into her chair, and then bang came the killer shot. No time to respond. There's the ball, eventually. Oluk to serve. Short. Karic, she's in the game. Karic has got to play this point almost by herself.
Constantly working on Karic.
Still keeps going. Karic, will she blink? Oh, and she goes long. It's tough. She did that as well as she could, and there wasn't a moment where Vincetic could get in there. And 10-9, first set point to the Turks, who trailed 1-0, came back 1-1, and now have a foot in the third set. To Karic. Vincetic is in, and as soon as she gets a chance, she came down the middle. Nice play there from Vincetic. They switch round, the Turks trying to be all high fives, whereas the Croats are much more reserved. Karic serves. Vincetic with a phenomenal return, and that went long off the top of the net from Oluk, and it's all tables have turned there, Morris.
Yeah, it's nip and tuck this one. It's going one way and then the other.
So the first set point for the Croatian pairing.
Yep.
Oh, and Karic hits a winner. Just as she'd struggled throughout, she hit the important shot there, Morris.
Yes, that's put a smile on her face. That hopefully will give her a little bit more confidence, and she can get her form back, because the Turkish team was definitely targeting her during that game, and forcing her to make a few errors, which we don't normally see from her.
Well, Karic came and conquered in the end, having been targeted throughout that third set, but 12-10, and but the scores are all over the place. 11-5, the Croatians were very much in control. Then 2-11, the Turks were all over it. It felt as if the Turks were continuing that momentum, but at the death, having had one set point, which they didn't convert, the Croatians converted at their first time of asking and took it 12-10. So 2-1 to the Croatians, the best of 5 sets. More to come then, Morris.
Yeah, I think this one could be famous last words by the commentator, but this one could go all the way, unless the Croatians can find a vein of form and put this away in the fourth set. Once again, the Turkish team out first. They're ready to go. The Croats just taking their time.
Fist bumps and pats, and that's the Turkish way. In fact, one of their coaches, who's not here, he must have left after the singles. I think he played every point of every game of anybody he coached. Great fun to watch as well.
Karic seems to have got a little bit of confidence back.
Here we go. Oh, and into the net. 2-0.
Good start by the Croatians.
Quick timeout called straight away there, Morris.
Yes, the Turkish team won't want to go too far behind in this set. So the coach has obviously seen something, and he wants to just make a slight adjustment on to see if that makes any difference.
And in the same class in Group 2, we have Vautier and Saint-Pierre of France 2-1 up on Spiegel and Mikolasczyk of Germany. And in Group 2 again, Brunelli and Rossi of Italy 2-0 up against Mijatovic and Prvolovic of Serbia. So those games happening simultaneously, and they'll sort of establish who the semi-finals will be. The which pairings go to the semi-finals this afternoon, with a final in this class at 6:10 tonight. So early timeout. Hopefully it'll work, Morris.
The Turkish will certainly be hoping so. This could get away from them very quickly, unless they're very careful here. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, gentle rally here. Percentage shots being played again. Karic goes cross court with a super shot, and how unlucky was the Turk? That's twice she's taken that shot, hit the top of the net, and it's gone out. And that's how fine these margins are.
Yeah, very unlucky, but they're clearly still targeting Karic, but she's found some form now and playing a lot better. Having said that, puts one into the net.
Yeah, they're still remaining quite aggressive, the Turks. 3-1. Patient. In comes the ball, and into the net. And now every shot is trying to be a winner, and 4-1 is a nice lead, and the pressure will mount if the next point goes to the Croats. Vincetic into the game, and Karic with a beautiful shot takes the edge of the table.
Good shot. She's found her form again now. She's playing pretty well at the moment.
5-1. There's the signal down. One finger down. Not sure what it means, but we'll see that the serve is going to be of a certain type. Karic. Oh! Just long from Vincetic there. 5-2. And in doubles, the serve can go off to the side, doesn't have to go off the back of the table as it does in singles. Karic went for the big shot there herself, so 5-3. It's suddenly now become a very expansive game as opposed to a conservative one. Both teams going for the hits, and that's not necessarily what the Croatians need to do, but they're 5-3 up. A bit more pushing now, and Karic had the opportunity there. It sat up. A good kill there, Morris.
Yeah, that was a great finish. No response to that from the Turks. You're not going to get anywhere near that. So 6-3.
6-3. No short serves, or just the one from Vincetic, which got a crucial point there. Well reacted by the Turk, but a bit of luck there with Vincetic. Hit the top of the net. The Turks adjusted, but it meant it wasn't the greatest of returns as a consequence. And 7-3, and this set would take the victory to the Croats, and probably to a semi-final place in this class. We'll check. There's the short serve we were talking about, and she just failed on that. It's such a difficult shot to execute.
It's a great serve when it works, but it's high risk, high reward. And on that occasion, it just didn't work.
Here we go again. Vincetic involved, and that's set up. A nice hit, forehand. Powerful. 7-5, so the Turks hanging in. Composing herself. Here comes the serve. Oh, and Karic, soft return. Was she going for that short response? 7-6. No timeout called here by the Croatian coach. they still have it, the opportunity. Again, Karic is being targeted. They're keeping away from Vincetic. Vincetic responds, and Karic was under pressure there, but she hung in well, and 8-6, and now they have the serves, the Croats. They can better control the rally. 8-6. Karic to serve. Goes with the forehand. Into the net. 9-6. Well, from here, you'd think the Croatians could manage the game out, Maurice.
Yeah, it's going to be a long way back for the Turkish now, but they've just got to take each point as it comes and try and gradually fight their way back. But if the Croats win this one...
Backhand serve. Oh, right. Whew, dear. That was just long from Karic. Really needed it in. It was a gimme point when you just don't want to gimme anything. 9-7. Vincetic switches over. Good serve that was. Here it comes. They're pushing hard to Karic. Everything to Karic. And she pushes long. The pressure is enormous on that player. They're trying to stay away from Vincetic. It's almost 2 against 1 at the moment, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
9-8.
Turkish are hanging in there.
Oh, and that's the third time of asking. She's done that same shot.
The mistake there that she probably feels as though she should have put that one away.
Well, 2 match points for the Croats. It's crept up, and here it is. I know the graphics have gone off the screen, but 2 match points. And that's victory.
Disappointing end, but a good game.
Well, congratulations to the Croats. It finished not quite how we thought it would, because it's been an exciting game, and the Turkish pairings lose their second match. This one was a much better performance, but Vincetic and Karic will continue on and probably make the semi-finals, depending on all the other results, but they look pretty sure to be advancing to the semi-final stages. And we'll be back for more in just a few more moments. Thank you to Maurice Hamilton. He'll be back with us shortly too. So welcome back to the English Institute of Sport. This is our 10:45 game. It is the men's double Class 8, and it's the semi-final match between the German pairing of Schmidberger and Baus, and then we have the Serbians on the other side of the table, Palikucha and Ciric. You've seen one or two of these players performing during the championship, Morris, haven't you?
Yeah, I've seen both of the Germans play. Both did really well in their singles event. A strong partnership. So let's see how this one goes. Slightly lucky start for the Serbians, top of the net.
Yep, they do well. Good exchanges. Schmidberger, he's almost like a robot, I was going to say, but he is fallible. The world #1 and European champion Schmidberger in his Class 3, I believe. And Baus, he had a victory over the British Jack Hunter Spivey in his singles in Class 5. Oof. Lively exchanges, and Palikucha and Ciric 2-1, but this is going to be quite aggressive table tennis.
There you go, you see that short serve again, just forcing the error in the return, going long.
3-2, nice and tight. Schmidberger serves, what a shot and what a return! Incredible. 4-2 to the Serbs. They have a towel break at every 6 points, and they take that opportunity now. Schmidberger and Baus, well, they came through on a bye in their round of 16, and then in the quarter-final they got through Merien and Savon-Eré, or Era, from the French pairing. And the Serbians cracking on, and Schmidberger went backwards in his chair as he tried to hit the forehand there. Makes an uncharacteristic mistake, and 2-6 the Germans trail.
Good start by the Serbian pair. And now 7-2.
It's running away from the Germans. So a gentle rally. Ciric goes long. And Palikucha and Ciric overcame Nashazel and Svatoš, the Czech pairing, in the round of 16, and then they disposed 3-0 of the Swedish pairing of Ogren and Olsen. So 2 wins behind the belts, and perhaps the Germans have only had the one game as a pair of doubles. So perhaps they'll get better as the game continues. 4-8, they trail. Sometimes, you know, when you've only had the one game under your belt as a doubles pair, and remember, this is a new competition to the European Championships. If you're not training regularly, you know, you take some time to get into that sort of working together mode.
Yeah, it's a new event, so none of these pairs will be established. And as you say, it takes a little while to get into the swing of it. Work out your teammates' strengths and weaknesses.
And Schmidberger is just annoyed with himself. He's just not in the groove. 10-4 down. This is first set almost certainly to the Serbian pairing. Oh, Ciric couldn't get there to the short serve from Baus. Oh, nice response from Baus. That was quite aggressive, leaning out of his chair into the Schmidberger territory.
Yeah, really aggressive return by Baus.
And again, Baus comes in and kills. Wow. Suddenly, the Germans look all energised.
Yeah, Baus has found his mojo there. He's really going aggressive. Tried it again, but this time just went too long.
Yep, drifts over the back of the table. And first set to Palikucha and Ciric, 11-7. And they'll be heading back to their coaches to discuss tactics. So during the competition here, I was listening in to the chairman, Karen Tong, saying she thought that British para table tennis had secured 10 medals, potentially an 11th, 12th today, potentially. So 10 medals sounds a good number. Is that what you were hoping for? Was it more than you were hoping for?
Yeah, it's a very good number. I think that's to the top end of our expectations. Probably a little bit exceeded our expectations. So it's putting us in a good position going into the Paralympics next year.
So 10 British para table tennis medals. I think that very much justifies being the host of the European Championships, and table tennis will be returning to the shores of Great Britain, where London will host the World Table Tennis Championships, the centenary of that tournament, and I believe the centenary of the International Table Tennis Federation. 2026 in London. Something to look forward to.
Yep, yeah, that will be a terrific event.
Back at the table. 1 set to the Serbs. And they're serving. Schmidberger and Baus just taking their time at the moment, not being aggressive. Oh, and there was the kiss of death. Baus just couldn't restrain himself. These players just trying to get used to the pairings. Oh, and that clipped the table. Everything going for the Serbs at the moment.
Nothing you can do about that one from the German perspective.
Well, I think he meant it, didn't he, Morris?
He will say so. Yeah, sometimes this look, eventually it does balance it out over the whole game, but he's got a little bit fortunate on that one.
And interesting how the two Serbs are setting up. Ciric is staying in his corner, so to speak, and Palikucha is trying to dominate the rest of the table. Oh, and Schmidberger is just so frustrated with himself because that's just not what he is. He's the world #1 in his class when he's on the singles. Baus kills that one. And there's a lot of hesitancy there from the Germans, but I think it's important for the Serbs to keep playing aggressively. Oh, and there's that black zone right down the middle.
Confusion between the Serbian pair. Neither player knew which one was going for it, and an easy point for the Germans.
And now they're back 3-all. Have not yet played well in this set, but they're 3-all. And Palikucha drifts long. And Schmidberger, he's about to go and smack himself on the head with a bat there, really. He's just so annoyed with himself.
So frustrating for himself, yeah. That's better.
It's as if the slow game doesn't suit the Germans. They just need a fast tempo. And interestingly, maybe that's what Palikucha and Ciric are trying to do. Just keep it slow. Oh, Ciric missed an opportunity there. And the Germans now 6-4 up and haven't played well yet.
No, they've not been able to find their singles form. As this again.
That's a cracker.
That one almost down the middle, closer to Ciric, so should have been his shot, but couldn't get his bat on the ball.
And Baus, that was a complete mess. Well, these things occasionally happen. Greasy, sweaty palms.
Just taking a minute just to compose himself after that unforced error.
5-7. Ciric with a serve can pull one back. Again down the middle, and neither Palikucha or Ciric could get to grips with that one. Ciric. Oh, and there's a little bit of despondency between the two Serbs now. They're looking less communicative.
The German player just taking control of this set.
9-5, they've crept ahead. There's the short one. Good rally. Oh, and Palikucha just couldn't get that one down. 10-5.
Slightly too long. 10-5.
Yeah,
this point to get back into the game.
And long off the net from Baus. He's a very aggressive player. Compact. The opposite to Schmidberger. Great play from Ciric opposite Schmidberger. 10-7, but probably too little too late, with 3 more set points for the Germans to level the match. Great shot from Ciric, and the response from Baus was incredible. And that's 11-7, Morris.
Yeah, one set all. The Germans just found their form in that set, starting to put pressure on the Serbian pair.
And so, just moving away from the table tennis we have in front of us, and how is the basketball scene working for you, wheelchair basketball in Sheffield?
Yeah, in Sheffield it's going pretty well. I'm chairman of the local club, the Sheffield Steelers. Our season starts around the middle of October, so we're in pre-season at the moment, but everything's looking good. We think we've got a reasonable team this year, so hopefully we'll have a good season. And from the GB perspective, Great Britain, their men's team were second in the World Championship, losing by 1 point to the US in the final. And they just recently won the European Championship, so it's going pretty well. And the women as well, they got a silver in the Europeans. So wheelchair basketball's going well as well.
So more parasport success there for the Brits.
Yep.
In wheelchair sports, so that's wheelchair basketball. And here we're back at the table. The Germans much more bouncy. 7-11, 11-7. That one, it's gone so far. And in the other semi-final match, we have Thomas and Martin of France playing Öztürk and Turan, who are the favourites. And that's just gone 1 set all as well. The first set 11-6 to the Turks, but the French have come back winning 11-7. So that's live as we are right now. And here you feel the Germans look as if they're in the ascendancy. It wasn't like that in the first set.
And the Serbs going to Schmidberger all the time on that rally, but he held strong and came up with a point.
Great point from Ciric. Schmidberger, quite evocative. So, watching both games simultaneously on the iPhone. Ooh, Baus. I think that's gone into orbit. Trying to suck the sweat off the bat. It's a very humid environment here, Morris.
It is. It's very warm in here, and especially under those lights. It'll be very hot down there.
I don't think the Germans are used to our warm summers.
Yeah, especially in September. They probably thought it was going to be a little bit cooler than this.
Yeah, so did we. Where's the rain? Two-three. The Germans with serve. They trail 2-3 though. So Ciric just long and frustrated himself. But the body language isn't great here from the Serbs. They just don't look like a pair the same way as the Germans are patting and slapping. Three all. Great returns, and Schmidberger goes long. There's a handshake. Palikucha appears to be the dominant partner in the Serbian grouping. Response there from Ciric, and Baus lent into the Schmidberger space there. And it is that sort of area where people struggled, isn't it? Down that middle.
5-3.
5-3 to the Serbs. Quietly put up a lead, and the 6-3. And look at that, Palikucha. I did that, he says, pumping the air. I did that.
Yeah, that a lot.
6-3. There's the signal for backhand spin. Oh, and Schmidberger with one of those limp, I don't know what I'm doing signatures. Dear me. It's either pressure or perhaps there's an element of fatigue. These guys have been playing singles for 4 days. Ciric gets involved quickly, and again, Baus with a cracking shot. He winds it up, doesn't he? From well underneath the table. Lots of topspin. 7-3. Oh, and he didn't get that one. Looks at his bat. 8-3, 8-4. My apologies, I missed the point that went long. So it's 8-4. Tense battle here, but the Serbs are coming back again. Oh, my.
There's that one straight down the middle again.
Straight.
The confusion.
Straight down the middle. There's the middle again. And it drifted long. And suddenly 9-5, and you've got the Serbians in the driving seat with no one really feeling in control of the match. Ciric, nice switch of play there to Schmidberger. Ciric again. This is percentage. Oh, and Ciric. They were playing percentages there, weren't they, Morris?
Yeah, just trying to keep the ball in play. But the error finally came.
Oh, down the middle again. And Ciric is sitting back to give Palikucha that shot. So Palikucha has to be more aware. 9-7, it's still for the Croatians to pick up. Ciric, good interplay with Schmidberger. Oh, that luck was with him on that occasion. He'll take that one. So suddenly, 3 points on the bounce. The Germans trail by 1. And again, Ciric to Baus. Oh, what a shot from Baus. And 9-all. 9-all. And the Serbs had that not in the bag, but they were certainly in a position to take it. 9-all here. And in the other semi-final, the French are on the brink of winning the third set and to go 2-1 up against the pairing of the Turks, Öztürk and Turan. There's the let. Who will blink first? 9-all. Well, there'll be a fourth set, whatever. Oh, great shot from Palikucha. Kept his nerve. Put them up 10-9. They've got the serve. Ciric. Oh! Just floated out. Fine margins. Tough though, as it was a powerful hit from Baus. 10-all. Feels like it's a really, really important set psychologically, doesn't it, Morris?
It does, yeah. Both teams will want to win this one.
Oof. Baus nearly had a waft at it as well, down the middle. Ciric. Baus. Oh, what a great response from Ciric. What a rally this is. Baus, Palikucha. Baus, oh, what a tremendous rally.
Superb rally.
That was a superb rally from both pairings.
Both players really going for it. Absolutely terrific rally.
So
up again.
Set point to the Germans. Oof, the net there. Oh, and Palikucha drifts long. And the Germans, having been 1 down, now lead 2-1 in sets.
Yeah, the one thing that I've learnt over the years about the Germans, whether it be basketball, table tennis, football, they're just so mentally strong. They're just never beaten. You think you have them in control, but they always come back at you.
Sounds like you've got some painful memories.
I have, yeah. Yeah, very painful. The Germans just never know when they're beaten in any sport.
Well, it's a good asset to have, and quite stoic figures. But that last rally was just phenomenal to take the set. Look at this, tremendous. Well, we're in for an exciting game. And Baus and Schmidberger are ranked more highly, but there's very little doubles history in the sport, which is a new feature. In para table tennis, it was World Teams Championships. And so, back at the table. And in the other semi-final, 12-10 in the third set to the Germans against, 11-4 to the French against the Turks. And they've gone 2 sets to 1 up. The French, having lost the first, Thomas and Martin against Ozturk and Turan, now lead 2-1 in sets. Both semi-finals into their 4th set. Baus, when he gets involved, it's a flash of the bat. Schmidberger and Baus to love up here. 2 sets to 1 up, and Palikucha wants a timeout, and he's got one because he knows there's no way back if this drifts away from them. 3-0 they're trailing, and 2 sets to 1 down. And the other semi-final, in the arena we can hear the noise flying by. It's Thomas and Martin from France playing Ozturk and Turan, and it's 2 sets to 1 to the French, but the Turks are leading 5-3 in the 4th set. It's a real seesaw event at the moment, Morris.
It is something that you picked up on earlier, Yuri, about the body language of the 2 pairs, two teams. The Serbian team just doesn't seem as connected as the Germans. They're sitting further apart in their timeout, and when they split from the table, they often go in different directions. The Germans are very much together as a partnership. And maybe that will be what makes the difference in the end.
A good observation there. And playing together and how long you've played together, and we don't have that kind of information, but it's a relatively new event. And Ciric, disconsolate there, shrugs his shoulders. He's drifted long. It's 4-0, and it's a mountain to climb. Palikucha gets a
Good
first
return.
point.
Good return.
Deep. Palikucha again. When he can get involved in the game, things happen, don't they, for the Serbian pairing?
Yes, they do. He's clearly the leader of that partnership.
And that's to do with their classifications. Ciric a 3. Palikucha, I believe, is a 5. Oh, and a short serve which worked. Palikucha tried to get there and adjust. Clever. High risk, Mo.
High risk, high reward. Yeah, when it comes off, it's a very, very difficult serve to deal with.
5-2, and Baus with an almighty hit down the middle. That was a great shot. Great shot. 6-2, and well, the Germans in the ascendancy. And Ciric gets a bit of luck for once.
That look does eventually balance itself out during a game. Always got it again.
What did you say? What did you say?
They needed a bit of luck. They had a bit of bad luck earlier, so they've got it back now.
Well, it's a 50-50 thing when it happens every time. Palikucha, incredible, and then that was a tremendous rally, and it drifted out from Baus.
Great defence by Palikucha, though.
6-5. Serbians coming back into it. Having been down 6-2. Ciric. Palikucha. Oh, Baus. Wow. That's Palikucha hitting that one straight to his forehand of Baus, who said thank you. And I think Palikucha knew that. (7-5), but the Serbs have to serve. And Baus trying to come in for... Oh, again, hesitant. Baus is not a short game player. He's just stick to those swinging forearms. That's an incredible shot. Great recovery. Schmidberger, what a shot from Schmidberger. He's almost stood with the advertising hoardings at the back. 7-all. And Serbs have come back, Morris.
Yes, they're hanging in there. It's going to be a tight game. Tight set.
Oh, and Ciric. Long. Baus strong, but Ciric equal to it, and Schmidberger retreating and goes long. Oh, is it caught the edge?
Did it catch the edge?
I think it has.
Baus is apologising. I think he
It has.
Yeah.
9-7. Oh, and right down the middle, Palikucha and Ciric a mix up, and that gives 3 match points suddenly to the Germans. And to the net from Schmidberger. 10-8. Baus. Palikucha with a great shot there. Didn't quite finish it off, and Schmidberger does. Ciric
finishes it.
Came involved, but the Germans were the favourites. They had done well. Palikucha a 5, Thomas House a 5, and it's tough, but 11-8 in the 4th set, and the Germans will march on to the semi-finals. Yeah, they're 7-11, 11-7, 12-10, 11-8. Tough contest, Morris.
Yeah, great effort by both pairs. Germans just in the end too strong. They're both very good singles players, as you say, some of the best in the world. And as a partnership, they were just too strong for the Serbians today.
Well, the replays will see you out, and we'll be back later for more competition. Thank you to Morris for joining us this morning, and hope it's an enjoyable rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much. It's been a great pleasure. It's always nice working with you.
And welcome back to Table 1 here at the English Institute of Sport for the Para-European Table Tennis Championships. And we have the men's doubles Class 4 semi-finals. And now I'm joined by Matea Pintar. Welcome back, Matea. Rested?
Always good to be back. It was a long day yesterday and an even longer, more important one today with semi-finals and finals. The battle for those shiny medals.
Shiny medals time it is, as we have the French pairing of Michaud and Lamiraud and Jakimczuk and Schuper of Poland. Who's your money on?
Well, the two Frenchmen are the first seeded in this men's doubles four. But the Polish pair, bronze medalists from the last World Championships, so it could be anyone's game here. Lamiraud and Schuper, the two best Class 2 players in men's in the world, battling it off once again in the singles here in the final. There was the first win for Schuper ever in a major against Lamiraud, so I'm certain, as unhappy as Lamiraud was that, he'll be certainly searching for revenge here, trying to win this semi-final and fight for at least one gold at this competition.
Yeah, he's had a 5-set defeat in the mixed last night against the Turks and looked an unhappy chap, but we're ready to do battle. And Lamiraud said I wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, Lamiraud throughout this tournament complaining a lot, actually, being unnerved a lot, which is something you wouldn't expect from a multiple-time Paralympic, World, European champion, finalist, participant, and such an experienced player, really. So it does make you think that maybe he's having some different troubles, maybe physical, that he's not able to play the way he wants, or just the pressure of the preparation for the home Paralympic Games. Close win for the two Frenchmen against Thomas Matthews and Romain Junior Simon in the quarterfinals. A bit easier work for the Polish pair against the Serb Perlic and Stojilkovic. But a much better start now for the two Frenchmen.
Yeah, they've kicked off with quite a good start. 4-0 they lead, and the Poles yet to get into any sort of rhythm. Oh, and there's the first point.
Yeah, this was the shot that Lamiraud was struggling against the Brits as well. The problem was in the end he really got into it and became the stronger player of the pair, as had been expected of him the entire match, and it was just in time, unfortunately, for the home crowd to come into these semi-finals and guarantee themselves a medal.
So 4-2, the Poles have picked up 2 points on the bounce and they're back in the game. But Lamiraud with the serve. Oh, great shot from Lamiraud.
Yeah, much better today from Lamiraud. The British had this tactic of trying to play to on paper weaker player Michaud, and it was paying off for a lot of time. But here Lamiraud is picking up the pace right from the start.
Powerful but long there from Jakimczuk, and the French lead 6-2.
It's a clear difference in quality between the two Polish players, to be honest. Schuper much stronger than Jakimczuk. So it's the Frenchmen who are trying to place as many balls as possible into Jakimczuk's corner.
Jakimczuk.
Oh, but
great.
Brilliant defense, as we always say, the commentators curse.
Yes, absolutely.
Trying to prove me wrong, and he did.
Yeah, great exchange there from Jakimczuk. 6-4. Oh, there's the lob. And
We've been
perfection.
discussing that lob because it's hardly ever been successful in the doubles so far. I think yesterday on this table we only saw 1 point being made this way because of course the players can have a better reach when there's two of them behind the table, so it has to be absolutely perfect if you don't want to risk putting yourself into trouble, and this one was.
7-5 to the French. Oh!
And there's that dreaded middle, I think a black hole we called it yesterday. Of course in the doubles this crossover areas, not just the elbow areas of the players but also the space between them, where you're hoping to cause confusion as to which player would take the ball.
And it's a great thing if you can keep hitting that spot. And often it shows who are the more experienced pair when they know who's going for that shot from down the middle.
Yeah, it's a lot of synchronization required there, and of course if the players are more used to playing next to each other, they have better chances of getting a feel for that.
9-6, the French. Nice short one there from Lamoureux. You show, there's the lob again, and it works again this time.
Yeah.
Two successful ones from Schuper.
It's just really short. On the screen I could hardly tell which end of the net it landed on.
It was good. 9-7. Yakimchuk with the serve. And a super shot down the middle.
Yeah, he's found his backhand shot, and I think the Frenchman will have to switch it up a little bit here.
9-8. Yakimchuk is giving as good as he gets. Oh, and
Yeah, an excellent work in the middle by Chuper and Yakimchuk. Very well synchronized as to which one will take the ball, but then Yakimchuk got it a little bit more towards his middle forehand side, and that threw his excellent backhand off.
10-8. This is set point for the first set, and drifts away Yakimchuk long, and there's the first set.
Yeah, close and exciting game, but it goes to the first seed, and at least Lamoureux will be happy with that this time.
Yeah. We'll be back shortly as the coaches have their conversations with their players. And the players are back at the table. And the French pairing, the first seeds, are 1-0 up.
Michaud will now serve to Jakimczuk. We've switched not only ends of the table, but also the serve-receive combinations.
Interesting. First blood to the Poles.
Yeah, with that long middle positioning. Still remains the tactic to use.
Drifts long from Jakimczuk.
Yeah, he underestimated the top spin on that ball, and it just went too high up and long. Struggle in Michaud with the edge positioning of this ball, and another middle. Really good by Jakimczuk.
And in yesterday's game we saw the opposition, the one that we were commentating on, that Michaud became the person that they targeted, weren't they? But he seems to have started reasonably well in this event too.
He was making quite a few mistakes for a while, and it worked especially well when the switch was made to Lamirou, who was just not prepared for that. He warmed up and held his ground better towards the middle of the match, and at the end Lamirou started taking initiative more and more, so that's what won the quarterfinals for the French in the end.
Jakimczuk into the net. Levels up 3-all.
But we couldn't, I think, point out a clear favorite after the first game. It was won by the French, that's true, but a couple of nice rallies, good exchanges, excellent shots on both sides.
And the Poles have taken a 1-point advantage here. Jakimczuk, and good shot there. Ooh, good exchange.
Yeah, Jakimczuk brought himself out of balance a little bit with that last backhand, enough to miss it. But other than that, good initiative with his attack, and great coverage of the middle area by Chuper.
4 points apiece here in the second set. Lamirou getting into the game. Michaud as well. What a long rally this one.
Oh, wonderful rally, and I was just going to say the Frenchman covered that middle area now excellently as well. Michaud managed to calm things down, defend there in the middle of the rally, but still it was a point to the Poles as they hit Lamirou's crossover area. Now quickly made up for by Michaud.
Yeah, 5 points apiece. Super attacking play there from Michaud.
And by Chuper, but he was just too much on the table for that second shot. Should have picked it up with more topspin. Some confusion now about the spin on Michaud's return. Jakimczuk wasn't quite clear on the effect of the inverted rubbers there.
Mm-hmm. The French have nosed themselves into the lead, 7-5. Oh, and Jakimczuk with a bit of a loose shot, or was that?
Yeah, once again, Just to clarify, these pimpled inverted rubbers change or take away from the rotation, from the energy of the ball, and when you're taking the shot you have to make up for that.
Yakimchuk drifting long again. You were mentioning that Schuper is a higher category player than Yakimchuk, but they seem to be targeting Yakimchuk.
Yes, he's done very well with his backhand attacks, but not with the rest of the play that well. So still a tactic, but it always has to be switched up a little bit, otherwise one of the players just gets too comfortable.
10-5, and this is set points again, and they've taken it. Schuper with a disappointing exchange there, and the French now 2-0 up, and a lot of work to do for the Poles if they are going to overcome this semi-final French opponents. So we're back at the table. The French dominating this match, 2-0, but not entirely dominating. The Poles have talent, but Schuper has been, been quite quiet in this game, hasn't he?
Yeah, taken out of the game, and then maybe a bit too eager to join in at the end. Just winning the Frenchman that last game winning point. A much clearer game 2 for the French pair, but still I don't think the Poles are to be counted out completely.
Well, they've got a nice little start, 2-0.
With a bit of luck as well.
Yeah.
Never say no to that.
Well, as Morris said earlier when he was commentating, it's a 50-50, and we saw 2 net cords going in the favour of the same player in consecutive plays. That defies all logic. Yakimchuk long again.
Yeah, it does seem that he has to have that backhand position just right, do just the right stroke. Otherwise it doesn't have the desired effect.
Straight back to Yakimchuk. Michaud pushing him, got the table edge.
Yeah, he's not doing much with that backspin stroke, and it makes for easy balls for Michaud to either return or attack, or God forbid for Lamiro.
No lob there this time for Schuper.
Just a tiny bit short.
Yakimchuk being brought into play by both of the French players.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. The weak backhand return right on Michaud's attacking arm.
The French head on to a 4-2 lead. Feels a little bit inevitable. Yakimchuk and Schuper not ready.
Yeah, caught off guard completely, and even in that elbow cross over area.
Schuper doesn't look very animated this morning either. Just nice short one.
Perhaps too much celebrating after the
The lob works on this occasion.
first majors title in singles. No, we're just kidding here. Of course, the Polish already beat the Serbians yesterday in the quarterfinals. And these are professional athletes who save their partying until the end of the tournament.
Oh, okay. There's the lob again.
All right.
Wow, Schuper can do that
Lands on
nonchalantly.
the right side of the net for Schuper this time. Nice rally from everyone, really, covering off the middle, and then Schuper brings it home for the Poles. Another quick point for them. Now it's the serve.
5-all. They've come back into this one. It looked down and out, and those two lobs from Schuper made a difference.
I feel Lamiro's getting a bit agitated here again. He really wants his chance for a gold.
Wow, what a shot from Schuper there. Just
Yeah, brilliant, right on the sideline, right in the edge.
and now the Poles lead 6-5. And Yakimchuk into the net.
Michaud managed to transfer the ball to Yakimchuk, who's really not that aggressive in this position. I think he's struggling with Michaud's return.
Yes. Oh, there's that lob again. And he's worked again.
Yeah,
Oh my
this one
word.
wasn't excellent. So just Michaud didn't know quite right whether to just roll forward or to the side to reach it. Yeah, better for Yakimchuk when he can attack. Still another point to the French.
7 points all. The French edging towards this third set, which would give them victory.
Yeah, well done, Michaud. He was prepared for that return from Yakimchuk. And Lamiro's seems to have given up on that serve that was troubling him so much yesterday.
Yes, he has indeed. 8-7 to the French. Oh, and Yakimchuk long as well. And
Yeah, he was searching for that middle to avoid Michaud's attack, but there was too much spin on that ball and it went long.
long again from Yakimchuk, and Schuper says it all.
Yeah, it's up to Michaud now to stand his ground.
10-7.
Match
They're
point.
going back to him. There's the lob. Oh, and
Oh,
they missed
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a clear as it goes shot for Lamiro. And we saw him towards the end of the match yesterday just clearing those one after the other.
Well, 10-8.
Two more chances for the Frenchman to get into the final.
There's the lob again,
Yeah,
and this time
Michaud was right on point again. Excellent timing. He decided on when to go for it even before the ball bounced off the table. brilliant conclusion, and it's a clear 3-0 win for the first seeds Fabien Lamiru and Julien Michaud against the Polish couple, who will be going home with a bronze.
And we'll be back for more action in our next game in about 20 minutes or so. So we have the British pairing of Hunter Spivey and Shackleton in the mixed doubles class 10 at 12:15. Welcome back to Table 1 here at the Para-European Table Tennis Championships, and we're into the final day of competition. My name's Yuri Matushin. I'm joined by Matea Pintar, ex-gold champion of this sport, and whilst we get towards the end of competition, there's still a lot of interest here for the Great Britain athletes who are on this particular table. Mixed doubles, Jack Hunter-Spivey, local hero, with Megan Shackleton, and then Benazor and Tabib from Israel. So, Matea, the opportunity for potentially more medals for the team from GB.
Absolutely, this will be an interesting one. 4 doubles entered this mixed 10 competition, so we only have one group with the round robins to play. The Brits had an excellent win against the Turks yesterday, but lost to Serbia. So a win here could bring them really close to a medal, a little bit depending on how the other match between Turkey and Serbia goes. But first things first, if they win, they're potentially well in place for either a silver or a gold, because that's the only 2 medals that will be awarded in this class due to only 4 entries.
So class 10, and both players class 5?
So now Jack is a class 5 player, Megan class 4, Tabib another class 5, and Benazor class 3. So a little bit of physical advantage on the British side there, but we've seen many times during this doubles competition that that doesn't always say everything about what to expect.
And the audience is mounting here in the Institute of Sport in Sheffield for this game. These 2 British players, if we're a little bit biased on the commentary this morning, are kind of favourites and local favourites here, and they'd be hoping to see if they can pull up another medal.
Absolutely, both of them also training here in Sheffield at this institute as part of the British para-table tennis squad. A little bit of confusion, as is so often the case with that middle between the 2 players. Megan and Jack haven't played much together as a double yet, as Megan was injured for a lot of the last 2 years.
Yeah,
and we only seen this discipline in international competitions since after the Tokyo Paralympic Games, so it's a relatively new one.
Oh, a good exchange there, and look with Spivey as it just trickled over the net.
Must be that home crowd energy.
Absolutely sucked it over the net. Certainly be quite a successful tournament for Spivey. He picks up 2 medals in addition to his silver, already won in the singles.
Agreed, and Great Britain has already secured themselves 3 medals in the doubles competition, so this could be the 4th.
And we know how important picking up medals mean for your future funding programs in British sport, and it's certainly something that will be reviewed for the British para team.
Especially in light of the upcoming Paralympic Games next summer. This good training or test competition, even if it is the European Championships, for that event in terms of nations picking the right couples to send to Paris to test what they can do together, to see what the other teams are doing.
Absolutely. Well, interestingly, the Israeli team have taken a choice to play aggressively, going for the shots and picking up points. 7-4, but the Brits do have the advantage, and you know, they'll want to get this game over and done with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Megan and Jack both like the attacking aggressive game, so I don't think they'll be too bothered with the Israelis going for those shots. And for us, it's a nice high-paced game that we can also enjoy and see a little bit of variations also from maybe the lower classes that we were following on the table before.
Indeed. Certainly Matea's English is getting better and better every day she's here. It's amazing already. Unfortunately, my Slovenian has disappeared entirely, so all good stuff. 8-5. Nothing spectacular here, but the Brits doing enough to keep going. Spivey with serve to Tabib. Short one. Tabib recovers well, actually.
Yeah, she's class 5, so you can't expect her to be thrown out of balance that fast.
And she attacked the middle continually there. There was 5 returns down the middle of the table.
Yeah, that is a classic tactic, but with Megan and Jack, as I've mentioned, even more so. And clearly Tabib has picked up on the fact that they're struggling a little bit to get in sync there between them.
Oh, and that serve gave the first set. Tabib was brilliant for a while, and then 2 errors has provided the Brits with the first set. 11-5. Correction, 11-6 when the score catches up with you on screen. We're back at the table. GB lead 1-0. Spivey with the serve. Oh, and I think he was hesitating between the ball dropping out, but it landed in the corner.
Yeah, certainly it was really, really long, and he probably just had to wait whether it will land on the table or not, and it was too close to his body to then pick up properly.
Benazor hesitant with his reply. 1-1. Nice shot from Shackleton.
Well done. Yeah, they were being tempted for a little bit too long there with that middle to middle. Yeah, right idea by Jack, but just slightly long.
Shackleton with that short one. That set up that response, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. She's used that trick before in the competition successfully, just like here. She's been pointed out as one of the best female wheelchair servers in the game, and she's definitely put it on display in the doubles, if maybe not so in the singles.
Spivey being kept in the game busy.
Yeah, very nicely weighted for that soft top spin with a lot of spin-less force, and then brought the point till the end.
For 2 little Brits lead. Oh, one into the net. Big fives from the Israeli pair. And there's a lob from Spivey. That didn't
Yeah.
work.
I think he feels like he has to try that once in each match, but so far it hasn't worked out for him, as for many other players who have tried to do that in the doubles.
That
Makes
was
up for it with that excellent serve. That was
beautifully executed. A deeper serve this time. Gets the look of the bounce. As you say, it goes 50-50, so that's, so far it's 2-0 for the look of the bounce for the Brits versus the Israelis. I'm sure the Israelis will be expecting theirs. And Spivey just long with that one, 6-5. They
yes,
lead.
seeing how the other match goes, it could also become important how many sets the Brits drop here or don't, which would be ideal.
Just to rectify that score, it's on screen now, 8-4. That shot was long from the Israeli Benazor. We thought it clipped the edge of the table, but it hadn't. 8-4 to the Brits, who've now opened an important lead.
Slightly hesitant by Jack. Fortunately, not enough to stay on his side of the table. The net once again working in the British favor. But there was that middle hesitancy that the Israelis found nicely.
9-5. Come on, Jack. The crowd keeps shouting. They've had three net hits that's gone in their favour so far. Short response from the British pairing. And Caroline Tabib getting in the game. Great rally here. Oh, and just long from the Israeli player, who looks very fluid, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's class 5. She likes this style of play, and I must say I'm actually a little bit surprised that Megan and Jack don't try to switch around more to Ben Azor.
10-6, and Spivey snatched at that one. He serves to Benazor, the class 3 player. Got the let there, into the net. And it's 2 sets to love for the Brits, who are progressing nicely to potentially a medal, subject to the results in the other side. But it's going well for the Brits. We're back with the third set. Great recovery from Spivey. And long from Benazor.
Wonderful top spin. Just didn't close up the racket enough, Benazor, to bring it to the table. Yeah, I think Megan and Jack have now picked up on my previous suggestion.
I've not seen Tabib playing this tournament, but she looks quite a capable player.
She certainly is. She doesn't go to competitions internationally that often, but a regular participant at the European Championships in Class 5. Just hasn't medalled yet.
Oh, there you see they targeted Benazor, Megan Shackleton. Tabib was trying to control the game. That's a tough ask. Well recovered by Benazor.
Yeah, he reached for it perfectly, but again, nice defense by Megan, and then a strong push for Jack to win the point. Oh, it was just long, it seems.
It went long, 3-1.
It's really important that Megan is ready for those returns after Jack's soft topspin, and she was.
Oof, got away with that one, did
Yeah, he
Mr.
did. There was just enough backspin on that ball, and the Israeli went for a smash rather than either backspin or enough topspin.
Oh, super shot.
Yeah, beautifully placed by Tabib, but Jack was apparently ready for that one, and for once that middle area didn't cause any problems.
And that was well set up by that soft serve, wasn't it?
Yeah, Tabib keeps searching for that middle, but sometimes it's really difficult to control the top spins as well as the rest. Beautiful, Megan now.
They're in the flow, aren't they? I mean, it's running away from the Israelis, unfortunately. 8-1, and the Brits have been dominant here. 9-1. They've suffocated the two Israeli players, who, to be with a smile on her face, give her credit. And 9-1, and this two getting close to being closed out as a 3-sets-to-love victory. 10-1. As you say, she's a very good server.
Yeah, and just 1 point away now from winning this match. We can't say for sure whether that will be enough for a silver medal, but hopefully so.
Oof, wow.
Well done, Megan Shackleton and Jack Hunter-Spivey. Have they done enough for a medal here? I do believe so. A win by the Serbs in their encounter against Turkey here would be a clear medal for the two Brits, but things may be a little bit tricky should the Turkish pair win. Still, it's 1-1 now, and I think that game difference with this 3-0 win would be enough in each case now.
Yeah, that 3-0 might be enough, so congratulations to the British pair, and a game attempt from the Israelis, and we'll be back later with our next game at 1 o'clock, which is the semi-finals of the mixed doubles class 4.
Welcome back to Table 1 here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield on the final day of competitions at the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. We're on with the mixed doubles 4 semi-finals between the Italians Giada Rossi and Federico Crosara on the one side and Goran Perlic and Ana Pervulovic for Serbia on the other. Both teams have already secured themselves a medal by reaching the semi-final stage. Will be looking for their way into the finals and a chance to win the first ever gold at the European Championships in mixed doubles. A relatively new discipline as a separate one, this in para table tennis, only on international schedule since the Tokyo Paralympic Games. But the two Italians took silver at the World Championships last year. A better start for the Serbs here. The fourth seed in this competition among the 8 teams that started it earlier yesterday. On paper at least, the Italians should be the favorites as the first seed and also having a few wins throughout the season at Para Opens in Slovenia, Italy and Serbia. Quick serve to keep the lead of 2 points for the Serbian with a little bit of a better start now. Early stages still in this best of 5 games. And a little bit of tiptoeing around each other. No hesitation though for Giada Rossi with that backhand shot. Pushing middle to middle, as is so often the tactics in doubles. Trying to find some hesitation, confusion in that area between the two players, as in wheelchair play, unlike with the standings, whichever player of the pair can take the ball, the shot, as long as they stay on each other's halves of the table. Nicely displayed here by Giada Rossi, just nearing that middle line. The Serbs have built themselves up a significant lead, but Giada Rossi's serve just too perfect, too short for the Serb Pervulovic. She tries it again and is successful once again, even though Pervulovic clearly moved into the direction of where she could receive that serve well before it was taken. Better now, just long by Krosara. Still maintaining the lead for the Serbs as Pervulovic serves. Fast serves, setting up not attack opportunity for Perlic, but he goes long. There's that middle again. The Italians made the two Serbs clash it out. Perlic was perfectly positioned here to take that backhand shot. Gaining 2 sets balls now for the Serbs as he serves. We'll get one more chance here. Weak backhand attempt, much too long. Again, that middle to middle, and the Italians once more successful. Bringing this first game into a tie-break. Will now be switching serves after every point won. We can see again Ana Pervulovic preparing herself to receive that possibly short-edged serve. She was successful. Giada went for an attack, but I believe the Serbs complained that that serve was not made cross-court. The Italian coach now strongly protesting that decision. But it looks like it will stand, and Pervulovic will once again serve to win game 1. Yeah, they settled that confusion about who should take the shot in the middle, the Serbs, but the return was so weak. Krosara was free to attack it. 11-11. Some satisfaction on this serve by Krosara for the Italians. They have their first game point available. Too strong, too much feeling by Perlic. And we're tied up again. Not enough top spin, not enough swing for Perlic here. And it's the second chance the Italians have had in this game to win it after trailing behind for the better part of this game 1. Too strong, Perlic making it up for that previous mistake. Excellent backhand shot for Crosara. Yeah, Giada Rossi now complaining that the serve didn't go cross court. And successful with that complaint she this time. So the Italians win game number 1 with 15-13 in this mixed doubles for semi-final.
Thank you for Matea there. Going solo for a while whilst I was indisposed. My name's Yuri Matushin, and we have a semi-final on our hands. The Italians one set up, but wow, what a close one, 15-13.
Yeah, that took a while and puts on a promising result to see a tied-up match for the rest of this. We've even had some excitement calling the serves out or not cross court, which is where they should be going in the doubles. But it's all such small margins when you're trying to do your best and looking for your way into the European Championships final.
Good serve there from Perlic. Quick serve. And Crosara couldn't get that back. Responds twice there. And Prvlovic couldn't respond. You'd expect it to be close. It's a semi-final game.
Yes, number 1 against number 4 seeds in these mixed doubles.
Serve.
Yeah, the Italians are constantly trying to draw Prvolovic in with the serves. She has struggles when Rossi was serving.
And again, great kill.
And again, the Serbs are complaining about the placement of that. It is a close call here.
But it was held.
Yeah, that's right.
3-1, the Italians lead. Long from Prvolovic. (4-1), the Italians lead, and
much better start for now for the Italians. They were trailing the entire game 1.
It's a warm environment, and in the heat, does the ball travel quicker?
Oof, I've never noticed that, but in classes 2, as all of these players are, they have some trouble with air conditioning their bodies right, or regulating body temperature, so that can affect them even more than let's say non-disabled or other wise disabled players.
The others all important factors, and 5-2 for
Yeah, the Italian coach just trying to calm the two down, not to get distracted by the complaints about the serves. They have been perfect.
There's the lob, but didn't work.
As so many times before in the doubles.
5-4. The Serbians coming back. Having said that, Prvulovic just drifts long.
Yeah, they need to put on more, the Serbs, after losing so closely in the first game. They had it in hand for the most of it, but let it slip. Not a thing you can afford against world-wise champions.
Again, that short serve. There's the lob, and it works.
Oh, this time just enough.
I think Prvulovic didn't know whether she was going for the smash or not there. She just hesitated.
Yeah, she just reached for it, but had no real control of what she did with the shot.
Serve is deep. And good intervention there. Perilic didn't seem to have his in bat ready. So wasn't expecting that response.
Yeah, but it was a good smash by Rossi.
8-5.
Right to the end of the table.
Forza is Azzurri. And the lob does work beautifully. I mean,
yeah, that one was just on the sideline.
The Italians marching on. 9-5. No timeouts from Serbia. Short again, but long. And
the
Perilic.
Italians now establishing their dominance, and this serve is really troubling the Serbs.
A short serve indeed. I suppose if they get closer to the table, they can't handle the deep serve. There it is again. Nice exchanges. And
yeah, stronger and stronger, taking that middle Giada Rossi and securing a clear win in the second set for the two Italians.
11-5 they lead, 2 sets to love, and the Italians looking good for the win. We'll be back shortly. I think all the players are finding it nice and warm in this arena. We certainly are here in the commentary area. The higher you go in the building, the warmer it gets. As we know, that heat rises. But under the lights, those players are getting gently roasted. And the Italians have been cooking very well. They're 2-0 up. And quickly into this one. First blood to our Serbian pairs.
Yeah, they both have the security of having won a medal here, as we don't have bronze medals playoffs in para table tennis anymore. But surely looking to find a place in the final, the Serbians as well, even though their prospects aren't great here.
Perlic was long with his response. It's 1-1. Can they get... Oh, and that's that middle zone again. Bang on. Hesitancy between the...
Yeah, excellent, especially if you notice the Serbs, Pervulovic left-handed player, Perlic right-handed, so in this positioning their forehands would be even further apart. And here, that's why, and to receive the serve, Pervulovic sits so much far away, so they wouldn't clash with the forehands. I played doubles in a similar setup myself, being a left-handed player, so what we normally consider an advantage in racket sports, being left-handed in wheelchair doubles, actually can sometimes cause quite a few problems.
Indeed. That short serve is troubling everyone. And was it on that side?
Yeah, again, Perlic is contesting that, saying that the ball didn't go cross-court, that it bounced off the wrong half of the table on the Italian side.
Well, it was judged to be legitimate.
No, it wasn't. The referee changed the decision.
Oh, it has. It's been overruled. The score has been reversed. I apologise. 4-2. And now 5-2.
Pervulovic returns the favour.
Yes.
So back to 5 points for the Italians. And another one.
Yeah, maybe
some cosmic retribution, perhaps, yes, in case the call was wrong on Rossi's serve.
Well, we have replay up here, but no VAR down there for the referees, as we call it.
Yeah, we are the VAR, I suppose.
God help you if you think we're VAR. 6-3 to the Italians. We're in this third set. Victory here sees them home. Better rally here.
A bit of luck here for the Italians. Pervulovic held on well, had a great choice to finish this point, but went long and is now visibly cross with herself for that.
Yeah, they're trailing 7-3. Probably not much of a way back now. Just keep playing. And the let helped Krasara there.
Yeah, this is starting to look increasingly impossible for the Serbs. Clearly they realize it too, because they're not trying with either a timeout or a towel break. And again, Pervulovic now just so frustrated, probably thinking nothing works.
I'd call a timeout just for the heck of it.
And let's closely watch that serve now.
There it is.
Didn't take any risks with it this time, the Italian, but the serve did the trick in the sense that it brought Pervulovic completely to the side of the table, leaving that middle wide open.
Nope, not this time. Looked too
Too much,
undercooked.
too cheeky this time, but still 6 match points for the final for the Italians.
Yeah, it looks all in a day's work, one can say here. Business as usual. And the Italians don't get the point on this occasion as Rossi thunders one into the net. 10-5, I think you'll find the score. Lob, beautifully put away.
Yeah, and this is something that the Italians took a little bit too loosely, I feel now, for a couple of points. And a reaction from their bench, I believe.
Well, just having a conversation, a timeout. And
yeah, just making sure that they finish this now. Giada Rossi will be playing in another women's doubles event just after the break on this table. So clearly in her interest in this heat to spend as less extra time as possible fighting this on, since the opportunity and the advantage is so clear.
yeah, so when they come back, it will only need a point for the Italians to advance. All smiles.
All smiles, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, but they do still need that 1 point. They've given away 2.
Good timeout, because you don't want the unexpected to happen, so take that opportunity away, break the momentum. What timeouts were designed for. Short serve again, and there
Yeah,
it
well
is.
executed, both the serve and the counter attack. And it's the Italians Federico Crossara and Giada Rossi who become the finalists in mixed doubles 4. They'll be waiting for the winner between Falco and Ragazzini, another Italian pair, and Chuper and Butzlav. Meanwhile, the Serbians going home with their first mixed doubles bronze European medal. So they'll have to be satisfied with that. And a short break. At 2:30 we are back on this table 1 for more finals in the doubles competitions. Welcome back then after this short break on table 1 at the English Institute of Sports Arena, hosting the European Para Table Tennis Championships this week. We are on with women's doubles 5 to 10 semi-finals, and it's Michela Brunelli of Italy and Giada Rossi against Angela Muzinic, Vincetic and Helena Dretar-Karic for Croatia. Semi-finalists already guaranteed themselves a medal at this competition, since we'll see no bronze medal playoffs, but no doubt both pairs looking to find their way into the finals and fight for the first ever chance of a European Championships gold in doubles. The two Italians gold medalists from the World Championships last year, but that was in a separate mixed in doubles 5 category. Here we have 5 to 10 due to only 7 teams entering the competition yesterday. And that's also why we had 2 groups of round robins to play. The Italians won there, while the Croats were just behind the French pair Voltier and Saint-Pierre. Should be a close match, this one. The 2 Croats and Michela Brunelli, Class 3 players. Giada Rossi, one of the best in the world in Class 2. And after this short 2-minute warm-up, we'll start with the fight. Once again with you, myself, Matea Pintar, joined by a different Yuri now. It's Yuri Rennie, or Uriah Rennie, and a former table tennis player himself, but maybe more importantly, an umpire in the English Premier League. So he'll have some insights of the background of the decision making, as well as just the table tennis that we're covering here. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
First impressions of this setup here. Yuri, maybe the venue. You're on board of trustees at the Sheffield Council for many of these buildings. Satisfied with what we've put up?
It's an amazing event. First time I've seen a para table tennis played live. I have to say that the venue is looking exceptionally well, and credit must go to the organising committee and also the company that's responsible for dealing with the event. We're off now with the game, and back over to you.
A calm start, perhaps to say. A lot of pushing game, just feeling each other. 2-1 lead now for the Italians. And there was that middle positioning that we've been pointing out throughout the competition in wheelchair doubles, causing confusion oftentimes between the 2 players, forcing them into a decision which one will take the ball.
Are there any reason why the player with the most dominant strike would not automatically take that ball as it's coming towards them?
Yes, of course, but it's also a matter of positioning. So small margins in table tennis, as you'll know, a few centimeters can make all the difference. And when you're in that motion of the game, sometimes emotions also run high.
Okay. Yes, just seen there's a little query with regard to the landing of the ball, and seemed to be something on there. In terms of the technical aspect, how much effect would there be on the ball because of the sweat or wet? Because you see the players going and touching the table. Sometimes it's I suspect it's the ball position, and or it might be the superstition. Is that right?
No, there's not much of that. We've just seen the umpire clean the table so the ball wouldn't be slipping or something like that. But of course, traction, important thing here. So all the players want to make sure that their bats, the rubbers, the table as well as the ball are completely clean. And in this heat, you'll sometimes see the players like blow into their hand before serving. That's exactly why.
Okay.
Small early lead for the Italians now as they serve. You've seen the players switch positions after every time they're double served. Cool. Just grazed the table, that serve. Nothing to be done for the Croat. Yeah, it's just searching for that middle, and it did cause Angela and Helena to clash, forcing the ball into the net. And another point for the Italians, and now building up a nice lead in the middle of this game.
Yeah. You know, when you see confusion like that, do you continue to press and hope that they don't sort it out, or do you try and mix the shots up?
Well, normally you would try for as long as it's working well. Once you see that the players have gotten the grip of or reached an understanding of what to do there, then of course once in a while you have to switch things up just to keep them guessing.
One of the things that one of the things that I really think is outstanding is the actual smash from the wheelchair, the sitting position. I haven't seen that yet in this game, but there seemed to be a lot of pushing and spin.
Yeah, it is class 2 and class 3 players, so this pushing more of their style, also because both Italians use some pimples, inverted rubbers, and that kills some of the spin, changes the other, so you have to be careful about that. High concentration needed here just to make sure you read the spin right.
Okay.
Fast, quick serve. Found Brunelli off guard in her elbow area. The Croats are closing in now. Yeah, another fast attack. This is what can happen if you're using too many of the same shot positionings, as Yuri nicely noticed before. We're at 8-8. The Croats have made it back in this game. A fast start of this exchange, but then quickly back to pushing due to those effects of the inverted rubbers, and it's now the Croats who are in the lead. Yeah, well done first by Muzinic, bringing Michela Brunelli far to the side of the table before switching to the middle. But it was Helena Dretar-Karic who lost the point.
Okay.
Very good serve, but I think an even more brilliant return.
Yes, I've seen this a lot during the game, where the spin's put on to the ball and it sort of comes back to you, sort of very difficult to actually reach.
Yeah, and unlike in singles events, here the ball doesn't have to reach the end line, so it has to go cross court. But that's the only rule. And In the end, the Italians pulled through with 11-9 in this women's doubles 5-10 semi-final, 1-0 to Italy.
During the break, I noticed that the umpires always have the match ball. Other than protocol, are there any reason why that ought to be? That's the situation.
So the ball that is being played with has been selected ahead of the competition, and it's the only one they are using for as long as it remains intact. So of course the referee would keep it and then just give it to the party that serves in the next game. So the Italians are 1-0 up against the Croats here in women's doubles 5-10 semi-final. And a nice backhand shot for Mužinić-Vincetic here, the new European champion in women's class 3 singles. She beat Michela Brunelli there. But so far it's the Italian who has better prospects in these doubles encounter at least. A little bit of luck, but also a good return by Dretar Karic. Right on the sideline. I'd be interested to say what the umpire, to see what the umpire would say here about Mužinić-Vincetic's position. The two players have to remain on their halves of the table, so the wheelchair shouldn't be crossing the middle line of the table. Here, maybe Yuri, a question for you: is the wheelchair in or out?
I think it looks as though the wheelchair is encroaching on the right hand side. Even if the lines that comes down is for Krikonic, then it does seem that she's encroaching to her colleague's side.
There you go, an estimation from a pro. An entirely different start for the Croatians in this game too. 6-1 up already, and we haven't actually seen that much of a play.
Do you think that would be nerves, or do you think it's because they've not worked out the opponent, the Italian?
I think partly now the Croatians started to be more aggressive, that's one thing, and forcing the Italians into more errors as well. So putting pressure on them rather than just waiting for an easy mistake, which is then anyone's game.
Yes, because there seemed to be less pushing, certainly from the Croatians.
Yeah, another attack by Mužinić-Vincetic right into Rossi. Too strong for her. And again, now it's the Italians who get the point, but the game surely livened up now in this second set. Worth mentioning that both pairs have faced each other many times before, even though the doubles competition is a relatively new discipline, but it was played as part of the team event before, and these were all playing in the same class, so not much unknown between these four. It's now the Croatians who've built up a significant advantage and are only 2 points away from taking this second game.
Yeah. Are there any reason why the Italians wouldn't consider a timeout now? What would the coach be thinking, and technical information will be given to the players?
Well, they're still fighting their way in, of course, but it doesn't feel like the match is breaking at this point. Surely you don't want to come to 1-1, but there's at least 2 more games to be played after that, and perhaps at 9-4 a timeout wouldn't be the most wisely used, I feel.
No, it's just that looking at the Italian coach, he doesn't seem to be too agitated. He seems to be very calm.
Yeah, there was a lot of fiery discussion in their corner during the first break, I saw, but not so now, as he's probably just thinking, what is happening, what do I tell them when they come back, because they're very likely to lose this set now at 5 game points down. Once again, beautifully by Mužinić with a top spin, and it's the 11th point for the Croats, bringing them a tie in this women's doubles 5-10 semi-final against Italy. The Italian pair Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi, as well as the Croats Helena Dretar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic, are back to the table at 1-1 in this women's doubles 5-10 semi-final. So far 2 completely different games, an easy win in the second one for the Croats, or a comfortable one I should say, not an easy. And Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi took the first one. Let's see if they can compose now and find their tactics from the first to come back into the lead. best of 5 here, so in each case we'll see at least 2 more sets. And it just goes long here. First point to the Croatians. Brunelli here signaling her doubles partner what kind of serve she intends to use, just not to surprise her on the return, but still it's the Croatians who take this second point as well. Once again, a pushing match here. A couple of easy mistakes by the Italians, but it's now Angela Muženić who started to pick up those chances for an attack.
Yes, the Italian, especially Rossi, seemed to be looking at just returning the ball and playing reasonably safe rather than sort of having an attacking intention.
Yeah, that aggression that Croatians have started to put on the table in the second game continues, and also continues to bring them results. They're 4-0 up. Now here we have another case of touch and go line with Giada's Rossi's wheelchair this time. We pointed out that the players should keep the wheelchairs on their halves of the table, so not cross in the middle line. What do you say on this one, Yuri?
Well, again, it seems to be just on the inside of the line. But in terms of helping the match officials, are there any reason why there ought not to be a line that goes onto the floor that clearly indicates the segment that each player can go into?
Yeah, that is a good consideration, perhaps. We don't have the kind of graphics as in Premier League, for example, so have to rely on eyesight much more. No VAR system either, other than us.
Well, yeah, but if he just got something on the floor, because the match official or the umpire is not able to see because they're looking at from the side rather than from behind. Not that in terms of there seems to be that much advantage, but ultimately, if the laws are the laws, then they need to be adhered to.
Great suggestion that hopefully somebody will hear or we will implement in the future. But meanwhile, complete domination of the two Croatians in this third game, 7-1 up. And just slightly forced with not enough spin for Angela Muženić on that backhand, grazed the net and goes over the side of the table.
Yeah, I got the impression that she'd made a mind up to make that shot and play that shot no matter what was going to happen. So
yeah, but brilliantly keeping Brunelli guessing, first with that long backhand and then the next shot short-edged, forcing Brunelli to miss on that shot towards the middle. 8-2. Yet again, the Croats just clearly the stronger pairing, as perhaps should be expected since they won their preliminary group, as opposed to the Italians who only placed second. 10-2 and as many as 8 game points now for the Croatians. Should be enough, even in table tennis where everything is possible.
Yes, the Croatians seem to have got that touch, that everything that they actually play seem to go forward, and the Italians tend to be looking at the spectacular shots. And that
Well
was a
done,
great shot.
Helena Dritar-Karic here on winning the 11th point for Croatia. Couple of nice backhand attacks, not normally her signature shot, but wonderfully executed here, and it's 2-1 to Croatia against Italy in this women's doubles 5-10 semi-final. The Italians taking a bit longer now to come back to the table for game 4 in their semi-final encounter with the Croats. They have to win this one to stay in the match and keep fighting for a place in the final of women's doubles 5-10. It's not looking great for them though after a win in the first set. 2 really clear defeats in the second and third. The momentum seems to be very much on the Croat side, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I think they found a way of winning and a way of isolating Brunelli into Rossi, and they seem to have gone after Rossi. And I think ultimately, like I said, asked the question earlier, do you continue doing the same until it doesn't work in terms of your tactics?
Yeah, this aggression and active play definitely working for the 2 Croats here, and it is up to them now just not to slow things down, let the Italians come back in. Just everything's working for them, so they have to keep making it work. And even an easy gift of a point by Brunelli, indecisive about what to do with it. Dritar-Karic now upset with herself over this failed receive. She'll now serve to keep the 2 Croatians in the lead. A bit too short for Muženić-Vincetic, that ball to take with her backhand from that crossover area.
Yeah, that did look like it was a poor shot selection because she was going across the body just to try and actually make contact with the ball.
And we could see a short discussion between the 2 Croats of what to serve. In many cases it's just the serving player indicating their partner what they are about to do, but here the 2 of them discussed it briefly. Mixed up rally, a bit longer one again. 5-2 to the Croats.
At this stage in the game, what would you be saying to your teammates in terms of, one, not to blame her, but just to sort of raise your game, that extra percentage, just to make sure that they're seen to be doing something different?
Yeah, the blame game, never a good thing for team spirit. Of course, that doesn't happen. It's encouraging, perhaps just a quick, mild warning of what to look for. But other than that, trust me, the players are unhappy enough with themselves when they're making the mistakes, and it's costing the entire pair or team a win. The Italians take a timeout as this third game is starting to run away from them. They have to win it if they want to bring this into the decider, into game 5. And surely they will want to do that. You can see Giada Rossi here spraying her face with some water to cool herself down. The body cooling system affected by the disability in classes 1 and 2 especially, and heat for these players even more of a factor and danger as it is for the rest of us.
No doubt the Croatian coach will have said just keep going. That's all they need to do.
I think that's what her hand gestures also meant. But it's Giada Rossi who now serves, successfully placing that spinny serve into the cross over edge area of Mužinić-Vincetic. I will need to clean something up here, it seems, part of the table. Whenever the players touch the surface, and it happens here a lot if they reach for short balls, of course in this heat then some sweat can stay on and we don't want the ball to slip.
Yeah, I think
excellent shot, but with the help of some luck, the 6th point to Croatia.
Do you think it's luck, or do you think it's as it is?
Oh well, an excellent shot is an excellent shot, but anything that lands either on the edge or grazes the net in table tennis, we consider a bit of a luck, because those clearly affect the spin, the velocity of the ball a lot. Yeah. Making it even more difficult for the opponent to counter properly.
And to see the every time it happens, the players have been advantaged.
Yes, of course, and you also have to know that nobody does that intentionally. Nobody's that good. Otherwise, we would be doing it. And when you know that it wasn't your intention, that it wasn't just a good shot, then it's just fair play to apologize. You'll take the point anyway.
Yes, the Italians seem to have come up with a little plan there, but I think the Croatians sort of worked that out fairly quickly.
Probably a little bit too late at 9-3 for the Croatians. They just need 2 more points to advance into the finals. They'll be waiting. They'll be awaited there by the winner between Serbia and France. And there's the first one. 7 match points now for Anđela Mužinić-Vincetic and Helena Dritar-Karic of Croatia.
At this stage, do you go for a basic shot just to win the points, or do you go for what could be like an Hollywood super shot?
Well, you just do your best, really. Now, what you decide that to be is up to you, but you can afford to have some risk with 7 game points. And they take the first one. It's 11-3 and 3-1 for the Croatians, who will be advancing into the finals, facing on either Serbia, Matic and Peric Rankovic, or France, Voltier and Saint-Pierre. It's a bronze medal for the Italian duo Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi. We'll be back soon in just a few minutes with men's doubles 4 finals between France and Spain. Do join us.
welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the medal ceremonies of this evening's so far for the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport. And our first medalists are for the men's class doubles, men's doubles 18. And our presentation party includes Alan Ransom, sponsor of the Butterfly Sports and sponsors of these championships here. Alan Ransom, well known to the world of table tennis, and Kim Laws, independent director of British Para Table Tennis. And Great Britain are on the podium in bronze position, and it's Ross William Wilson and Joshua Stacey to pick up the bronze medals, presented by Mr. Alan Ransom and Mr. Kim Laws. And in the silver medal position, it's Lev Katz and Ivan Mai from the Ukraine, who had that 5-setter. They battled it out with the Polish great pairing of Grudjan and Chojnowski, but Lev Katz and Ivan Mai go back with the silver medal. And winners of the 2023 European Championships here in Sheffield in class men's doubles 18, well, that goes to the Polish pair of Piotr Grudjan and Patryk Chojnowski, a legend already in his own right in para table tennis. They pick up the gold, and we'll be hearing the Polish national anthem shortly. Congratulations to the medalists of the men's double class 18, Great Britain, William Wilson, Ross Wilson as he's known, Josh Stacey in bronze, and we also have Jorge Cardona and Andes Shepas from Spain in bronze, and in the silver position Lev Katz and Ivan Mai from the Ukraine, and the Polish pairs Patryk Chojnowski and Piotr Grudjan.
Welcome now to the medal ceremony for 2023 ITTF European Para Championship. Men's doubles class 14.
And quickly we move on to the men's doubles medal presentation for class 14, and the medalists are coming out. And the presenting party includes the senior representative of the Crown Plaza in Sheffield, Mr. Herman Beck, and colleague John Conroy, both owners of the Crown Plaza in Sheffield, a sponsor of this event. And Great Britain and Spain pick up the bronze. Siona Alcaraz of Spain and Alejandro Diaz, also of Spain. And for Great Britain, Martin Robert Perry and Aaron McGibbon, a bronze medal, yet another medal for the British para table tennis team, presented by Herman Beck and John Conroy from the Crown Plaza, the VIP hotel for these championships. And in silver position for Denmark, Henrik Brammer and Peter Rosenmeier for the Danish. Again, Herman Beck and John Conroy handing out the medals from the Crown Plaza in Sheffield. And gold goes to the mighty pairing from France, Esteban Hérault and Clément Berthier. Congratulations to all our medalists, but to the French on this occasion, victorious, Esteban Hérault and Clément Berthier. And a joyous event as the French people in the crowd singing the French national anthem. Do apologise for interrupting, we all thought that had finished, but an extra round and chorus for the French who take on the gold medal, and no doubt they'll be pleased to be participating in Paris 2024. I'll be handing over to Matea Pintar for our next medal presentation.
Next, coming up to the podium to collect their well-earned medals are the best in Europe in mixed doubles 10. Only 2 doubles will be collecting their medals, as is the rule when we have 4 entries, and it's in gold position Mitar Palikucha and Nada Matic for Serbia, and in silver Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton for Great Britain. The beautiful medals with the emblem of the championships will be presented by Chair of British Para Table Tennis, Karen Tong, OBE, and another board member of British Para Table Tennis, Maurice Hammerton, along with some very British souvenir, the Yorkshire tea. Another silver after the singles events for Jack Hunter-Spivey and his doubles partner Megan Shackleton. 2 bronze medalists from the singles events will get crowned with golds now. For Serbia, gold in mixed doubles class 10, Mitar Palikucha and Nada Matic. Now for the first European champions in mixed doubles 10 if you can, please stand up and enjoy the national anthem of Serbia.
Please rise if possible for the national anthem of Serbia.
Applause and another opportunity to take a picture with their shiny new medals for the silver winners, Jack Hunter Spivey and Megan Shackleton, making this the 4th British doubles medals at this event. And the world champions also become European champions in mixed doubles 10 for Serbia, Mitar Palikuća and Nada Matic. A 5-minute break now, and then we will continue with the finals here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Join us on Table 1 and Table 6. So after the first rounds of doubles medals presentations for this afternoon at the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield, we're back on table 1 at the English Institute of Sports, and it's for men's doubles 8 final between Germany, represented by Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus, and Maxime Thomas and Emeric Martin for France. A quick warm-up for the two teams. The two singles champions, Valentin Baus in class 5 and Thomas Schmidberger in class 3, will be taking on the experienced French pair, hoping to consolidate their bronze medal from the World Championships last year in this discipline. And we're starting already with Germany to serve. With you once again, myself, Matea Pintar, and joined by my second jury this week, Uriah Rennie. Welcome back.
Thank you, Matty. Good afternoon. Looking forward to another scintillating game with the atmosphere sort of rising here at EIS in Sheffield.
Yeah, and we're off to a quick start. We're in the upper classes of wheelchairs, so this is the kind of rhythm we can more or less expect. All players like to stay active, keep attacking, be aggressive. And other than that, searching for the middle area of the table between the two players, always a potential sore spot. 2-2 now. Schmidberger puts the Germans back into the lead. You'll see the two players switch positions at the table after they have served. Yuri, this different pace from what we observed before, don't you think?
Yes, it's certainly a lot faster. Seemed to be more interactive between the two players. And I'm looking at the bat. They seem to have a neutral position with the bat now, whereas before they seem to be showing one face of the bat, but it's now neutral in terms of the shot that's going to be played.
Bit of a miss from Schmidberger. Once again, misreading the spin on Maxime Thomas's return. 4-6 still. The two Germans were quite convincing on their road to this final. Had a bye in the round of 16 among the 10 teams that enter this competition yesterday morning, as the first seeds beat another French pair, Marianne and Savant Aira, 3-0 in the quarterfinals. And then the Serbs Palikucha and Ciric with 3-1 this morning to reach the final. Harder work on the other side for the Frenchmen. They had to start off against the Ukrainians Jezik and Petruniv, 3-2 already there in the round of 16. The Slovaks Travnicek and Michalik, 3-0 in the quarters. And it was then the Turkish couple of Öztürk and Turan, 3-2 again in the semi-final. But still they have battled on, came to the final, and they keep battling it on here. Another 2 consecutive points for them.
That was an excellent return that there in terms of you could see the way he shaped and seemed to led him into it, but ultimately, sort of you can be in the right position, but if you're like me, then that would still be coming down.
Yeah, the right time displaying Valentin Baus, why he is the current Paralympic world and European champion in men's class 5.
Yeah.
And it's now 3 first game points to the 2 on paper better Germans.
Yeah, they seem to be, the wheelchairs seem to be a lot further apart than in the previous game in terms of towards the line. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, they're trying to give themselves more room for those top spin shots just to get the right stroke in. Like here, bringing it to 11-7, and the first game of this men's doubles 8 final goes to Bausen Schmidberger. We're coming back on table 1, and so are the 2 finalist doubles in men's 8. The Frenchmen Émeric Martin and Maxime Thomas. 1 game down against the Germans, Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus. Will have to do much better in this game to have a chance against the dominant Germans, and Maxime Thomas displaying just that. Yeah, the side spin confused Schmidberger once or twice in the previous game, which is probably why Thomas was trying to use it again, but it worked against him. Yeah, good position and side spin on that serve for Baus. More finesse now in Émeric Martin's return. And just soft spin from wide away from the table for Schmidberger. He brought himself too far from the playing surface. That's why the apology to Baus. Still they saved the point. Not too much aggression and frustration, perhaps even in Martin's stroke here.
Then, in terms of
the Frenchmen also try to prepare for the home Paralympics next summer. This is an important competition to test out the teams, to see what still needs to be done.
Yeah, the French team seem to be reluctant to slice the return. They seem to be wanting to finish the rally very, very quickly, whereas the Germans seem to want to maintain, just return the ball.
Yeah, they can't count on winning the points easily, the Frenchmen, against 2 European champions in singles and bronze medalists in this discipline. But I'm sure they won't be too disappointed, even if they, in quotation marks, only go home with a silver from here.
When you like the French pair at the moment, would you not think it's worth just slowing the game down very, very subtly and getting time to regroup?
You could try, but these two Germans are so aggressive and so good with their attacks that if you let them be the ones put pressure on you, they will do it. So I don't think you can play it safe here, but of course it's also difficult to be better than them. As displayed here, just a little bit. Baus was too short, but his stroke was too long. Quick towel break to keep them in this lead. 8-4 now. Tomas's smash, not the right decision with the forehand here. Elbow area and enough backspin on the ball. Again here for Schmidberger, but on his backhand. 9-5. This is all going on very quickly. It'd be good to see some slow motion replays later.
Yes, there seemed to be a pre-planned. When you're looking to play a game like this, I just get the impression that the Germans know that they're on to something and are pushing the French, and the French seem to be reacting very, very slowly.
The Germans confident, and they can be with everything they've already displayed at these championships and in their careers. So not panicking even if they lose 2 points in a row. No need for that. It's another fast 11-6 in game number 2, and already just a couple of minutes in we're 2-0 up for the Germans against the French, who don't seem to have a solution for this so far. So we're back on table 1, what by the look of things could be the last game of men's doubles 8 final. Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus of Germany are 2-0 up in games against Maxime Thomas and Emeric Martin for France, and off to a fast, better start in this third game as well. Yuri, your impressions? We saw some very different finals, semi-finals on this table earlier today.
Yes, this is much, much faster, much more mobile. The players seem to be working as one more so. There doesn't seem to be that hesitation down the centre as you described earlier. They seem to have got clear demarcation and clear a plan as who's going to play. I just think that the Germans are generally very, very strong, and doesn't seem to be giving the French an opportunity to actually get into the game.
Yeah, we are in the highest of men's wheelchair doubles classes, 8. which translated for layman means that the sum of the two players' classes can't exceed 8. So it's Valentin Bausch, class 5, Thomas Schmidberger, class 3. The two Frenchmen, both class 4. And now in lead. Not for long, says Schmidberger.
Yeah, that was a clinical shot, because you could see him looking at the French player, I think it was Martin, and just played it right into the centre of his body, so it was difficult to move.
Yeah, Schmidberger really likes to play this high topspin, soft topspin to Maxim's middle or elbow area. Bausch likes that return. Both worked out well, and the Germans are back in the lead, 5-3. Discussing their serve tactics now.
You see there, they just discussed the tactics and they made the hand gesture. Are these hand gestures universal to table tennis, or are they specific to the particular pairings?
Certain gestures are kind of obvious, like finger down means underspin, finger up means topspin, but depending on what kind of serves a certain player does, the two of them might have some special communication or different kind of communication as well.
Okay. And you know, when the server is about to serve, clearly the ball is visible and it's a flat or as flat an arm palm as you can.
The palm has to be stretched out, the ball completely visible and not thrown above the playing surface of the table, and it has to be thrown at least 16 centimeters into the air, straight up.
How do you measure 16 as opposed to 15?
Well, that's a question I should be asking you, Mr. Empire.
Well, it's if you're the only one that's making the arbitration, then you know, so your words go. So.
Do please answer it quickly, because we're already at 6 match balls for the championship title here in men's doubles 8.
Thankfully, that's not been something that's affected this match. The players affected it, not the match official.
Not at all, and with another killer winner shot, Valentin Bausch decides this men's doubles 8 final for the champions from the singles. Both of them going now home with 2 gold medals, and it's silver for the Frenchman Aymeric Martin and Maxime Thomas. We'll be back shortly in just half an hour with another set of finals, mixed doubles 4. Have a bit of a rest, maybe some Yorkshire tea, and join us again later. Welcome back on table 1 at the final day of the competitions at the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023 here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. And we're back again with mixed doubles 4 finals after we've already seen Giada Rossi of Italy and along with Federico Crosara earlier this morning in the semi-finals, beating the Serbians Perlic and Pervulovic. They'll be taking on the other Polish pair, Rafał Čuper and Dorota Buclau, who were successful in the semi-finals against Falco and Ragazzini, also of Italy. We have the first and the second seeded out of 8 teams entering this competition yesterday morning. By all accounts, it should be a hard fight. 3 singles European champions sitting at this table. Čuper in men's class 2, Buclau women's class 1 and Rossi in women's class 2. Hopefully not making Crosara feel too inadequate for this here. We'll be guiding you through this one final and fight for the gold. Myself, Matea Pintar, joined by Uriah Rennie, or Yuri as he likes to be called.
Good afternoon. Yes, Yuri's easier and it's quicker. If I was playing football, you try to say Uriah, then I'll have passed to someone else. If said Yuri, you get a chance to get in the ball.
But not to be confused with Yuri Matishin, who was my co-commentator for most of yesterday. Let's focus on this fight for the European crown. 3-1 to the Italians from the start. They are better seeded, also silver medalists from the World Championships last year in this discipline. The Polacks took home bronze from that competition. Čuper here complaining that Rossi hit the racket over the table. Still, yeah, there's been a few complaints about Rossi's serve earlier this afternoon in the semi-finals. A quick reminder that it has to go cross-court, so bounce off on your screen right side of the table first, and then on the left of the opponents.
With regard to the serve, when the referee gives an indication that the hand gesture, that's universal in terms of you play, it's a good serve. So I see doubtless why you would complain, because obviously you've got an international match officials there.
Yeah, that's true, but it happens in table tennis often that the players have a much better view of what's happening than the umpires do. We don't have a VAR system here. That would be just us, I suppose. So you count on the players being fair, but it does sometimes come about that the umpire's decision has to stand. Still, if nobody complains, there won't be any decision to make. So we'll see how that goes here. But I'm not surprised that, Yuri, you feel like whatever the referee says goes, right? A former Premier League umpire.
Yeah, I just think that these match officials at the European Championship are the best at what they do, and they're not learning the trade at this level, and clearly they're being assessed as well. And so their role is to make sure that the players decide the game, the outcome of the game, not the match official. And it seems to me that a referee doesn't change their mind very often, or if at all. So it's pointless complaining.
Yes, but coming from football, you'll know that there are always complaints. It doesn't happen that much in para table tennis to be often, but still it's important that when it does, it's dealt with correctly.
Yes, I just seen Rossi swerve the ball, so it might be just got into the diagonal, so it was close to the line. But I can see why you might focus on that, but it seems to be a legal save.
Yeah, I think the question is more whether it touches the right half of the surface on the Italian side, not the Polish.
I shall keep an eye on that, but
for the first time in this game, a nicer, longer exchange. We have 9-6 for the Italians. 9-7. Couldn't see exactly what happened on camera here, but apparently the ball did hit the table correctly, deep into Crosara's body, so he wasn't able to respond. That infamous tetra lob, Rossi got to it, but had to stretch so much she didn't have good control over what she did with the return, and the Polish managed to take advantage of that. Just desperation on Rafał Szczuper's face with every such point, as the Italians have really been capitalizing on those serve opportunities, and they have 2 set balls now in this game number 1. They take the first one. Rafał Szczuper too slow with the attack after Rossi's return, and the wise world champions in mixed doubles 4 take game number 1 for Italy. All strapped up and ready for the second game of mixed doubles class 4 final between Italy, represented by Federico Crosara and Giada Rossi, and the Polish duo Rafał Szczuper and Dorota Buclaw. The Italians took the first game and the second point of this one. Better seeded. more decorated than the Polish couple, but not to forget the two Poles second seeds and two new European champions in singles. And it was 11-8 in the previous game, so we're far from any kind of a decision here of who takes home the gold. Early establishment of an advantage here for the Italians. We saw a lot of capitalization on their excellent serve in the first game. Let's see how it all goes here. Giada Rossi wasn't quite perfectly prepared, it seemed. Better this time, but too good. So often in doubles we saw these high tetralob signature shots attempts. So rarely points won by the double who attempted it. Here a clear exception, bringing this up to 3 apiece, or 3 a couple if you will.
Regarding the lob, is there an optimum height that you need to try and get just to make sure you get the backspin on there?
Well, no, it's not the point in the height, it's just that how much spin and length you put into that ball, because if it's gonna be, just brace the edge, 4-4. If it's too long, it obviously makes for an easy attack for the opponents. And if it has a lot of backspin, you ensure that it will travel back to your side after it bounces off the surface, also making it more difficult for the opponent to attack.
Yeah, because there's very little disguise that you can put on that, because once it goes, it's a race to the net, isn't it?
Yes, certainly, but in doubles, the players will have a better reach, better chances of getting there in time. And another brace of the edge for the Italians now. Luck divided equally so far. Yeah, this is it. Just Rafał Čuper, a master of this tetra lobs. Perhaps didn't serve him quite that well in the singles, or in the first doubles matches, but excellently used here. Yeah, that one falling too short. Have to make sure you keep those odds in your favor. Yeah, this is the serve that both Italians have been using so well, bringing the receiving opponent towards the table, onto the table even, and then exploiting that middle area between the two. Have you gotten a taste for this tetralobs yet, Yuri?
Yes. One of the other co-commentator, Farrell Anthony, he's challenged me to a game, so over the next couple of weeks I'll be practicing, and that's one of the things I'm certainly trying to do.
Watch out so you don't get smashed like Čuper and Buclav did on this one by Krosara. Amazing shot, you need excellent timing for that. 8-6 to Italians.
Would you do that? Would you try the lob during your pre-planned, or would you look at where your opponent is before you try it?
And again, another severe punishment for the Polish players. I never was the one to do those tetra lobs, being class 3. It just wasn't my style of game, but well, I guess the first point is to execute it right, place it right. But yeah, also be careful of where your opponent is sitting, because if they're prepared to take the shot even one placed on the line right next to the net, like Butzlav did here, could be reached in doubles, especially, as I've been trying to stress.
Yes.
So 10-6. Quickly, we have 4 set balls for the Italians to take this to 2-0. The Italian now trying the lob as well, but too nonchalant, right in the middle of the table within Dorota Butzlav's reach, and 10-7 it is.
Yes, that lacks a bit of conviction to me.
Yeah, I would say just a bit taken too easy by especially Crosara. Now for 2 shots he'll have to concentrate to make use at least of one of his next 2 serving opportunities. I would say mix it up now a little bit, but he doesn't, and he's successful yet again. This short-edged serve that so frustrates Rafael Chuper wins a point for the Italian, and it's another 11-8 to bring mixed doubles 4 into a 2-0 lead to the Italian duo. The Polish couple, Dorota Butzlaw and Rafał Chuper, didn't take too long to come back to the table from this break after being 0-2 down to the Italians Giada Rossi and Federico Crosara. Yuri, perhaps an early sign of giving in?
Yes, I mean, there's nothing worse than not having any fight when you're a sports person, because no matter what, you can be outskilled, but you should never be outworked, and sort of you should always try, because that's what sport's about, to give it best endeavour.
And they are still trying. A nice rally and 2 lob attempts by Chuper. The first one successful, just not enough to win the point, and the second one goes just off the side of the table. So the first 2 points of this third game again to the Italians. I really sort of feel that these tetra lobs are the only saving grace the Polish can still try at this point.
Yes, and they seem to be targeting Rossi. And Rossi, again, just tried it and was able to actually, is it Bushlov? Wasn't able to
Yeah,
reach.
Buslau, I think Rossi now trying to show that she can do it as well. Just not giving the Polish any hope. We had that serve again, and you can see Rafał Čupar just dancing it off, so frustrated with the returns on those serves by Rossi. Managed not only that, but win a nice long rally after that with his favorite tetra lob. Point to the Italians, but it's not going as easy after the serve as it did in games 1 and 2.
No, Zuber seemed to be trying to get into the game, and they seem to be excluding him a lot of the time.
Receive mistake for Krosara now. 4-3. Beautifully found that middle problem area between the two Polish players.
For the middle line, is it better to have a left and a right hander, or two left or two right?
I would argue that the same-handed players are the preferred combination. You wouldn't think that, as lefties are generally considered to be advantageous in racket sports, and perhaps even so in para-table tennis in general, but in wheelchair doubles that can create problems, as we see here with Čupar and Buclav. In this positioning, they both have their forehand sides towards the middle and can clash easily, whether when they're set the other way around, nobody has their forehand and the better reach in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I understand there seemed to be a corridor of uncertainty in the centre, and the more you can exploit that, the more successful you would be in this sitting game.
Quickly up to 9-3 now, the Italians. They only need 2 more points for their first ever Europeans mixed doubles for gold. First one just too risque by Rossi on the serve. Čupar tries with that saving grace once again. He's the master of it. But here, given the 6 match points now to Giada Rossi and Francesco Crosara of Italy. One defended, or better to say given away by Crosara on Čupar's serve.
Maybe he doesn't want to join the exclusive club of being a champion.
Now a shot of frustration by Čupar, but a successful one. 10-6. Up to Crosara now to try and use his 2 serve opportunities to win one of those remaining points needed. Again, Čupar saves the day with his tetra lob for the Polish. 3 match points now defended. Yeah, I was expecting Crosara to switch the serve now. switch to the attack and put in pressure on the Polish as well at the right time, winning 11-7 in this third game, bringing it to 3-0 for Giada Rossi and her second goal at this European Championships. The first one for Krosara overall, and also the first mixed doubles title goes to the Italians. Rafał Chuper will add a silver to his singles gold, and so will Dorota Buclaw for Poland. Just one more final awaiting us here on table 1, but before that, join us in 15 minutes for the next round of medal presentations. Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport for another medal presentation at the European Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. First up to the podium are our men's doubles class 4 medalists, and it's Jan Riapoš with Martin Ludrowski from Slovakia, along with Tomáš Jakimčuk and Rafał Čuper from Poland with the bronzes. The silver will go to Iker Sastre and Miguel Ángel Toledo of Spain, and our winners are Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro from France. They'll get their medals from the hands of Mike Smith and Olivia Cody, both former board members of British Para Table Tennis. Once again, bronze medals for Jan Riapoš and Martin Ludrowski, along with Tomáš Jakimčuk and Rafał Čuper from Poland. Also presented with some Yorkshire tea to keep those memories going after coming home. The finalists and silver medalists from Spain, Iker Sastre and Miguel Ángel Toledo. And our European champions in men's doubles 4, representing France, Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro. A consolation for Fabien Lamiro after so closely losing his singles finals. And he will now, along with you all, get to enjoy the national anthem of France. Clearly enjoying that extra time on repetition of their national anthem, the European champions in men's double class 4, Julien Michaud and Fabien Lamiro. Another moment to take a picture with the rest of the first historic medalists in men's doubles 4 at European Championships from Slovakia, Poland and Spain. Coming to the podium, we will be the best in Europe in men's doubles class 8. It's representing Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Nesim Turan, along with Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric of Serbia, up to collect their bronzes. Silver goes to France with Maxime Thomas and Emeric Marton, and the European champions from Germany, Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus, will be receiving their medals and Yorkshire tea from Norman Tang, ITTF evaluator, and Martin Clark, head of finance as British para table tennis. Congratulations for their bronze to Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric from Serbia. The other semi-finalists also going home with their bronze medals. From Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Nesim Turan. Vice champions of Europe and silver medalists representing France, Maxime Thomas and Emeric Marton. And the gold medals fought for and go to Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus from Germany. In their honor, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Germany.
Ladies and the couple of national of Germany.
As focused, enjoying this moment as they were at the table, Thomas Schmidberger and Valentin Baus, the first men's doubles 5 European champions, adding this gold medal to their 2 single medals earlier in the competition, and another picture with their fellow competitors from Turkey and Serbia in the bronze position, and in second place from France.
European Championship, mixed doubles,
And now for the medal presentations of the mixed doubles class 22 here at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. Our two bronze medalist nations are from the Ukraine, Valery Vlasenko, Natalia Kuzmina, and from Poland, Damian Fira and Kristina Lesiak. The silver went to the French, Antoine Zhao and Leah Ferny for the French. The gold was for the Poles, Maciej Makajew and Ewa Czikowska. And our presentation party, our medalists are being greeted by Mike Smith, a former member of the British Para Table Tennis Board, and we have Kim Laws, our British Para Table Tennis Independent Director, and Sean Newcomb, Chairman of Selectors from British Para Table Tennis. Our two bronze recipients there, the Ukrainians Vlasenko and Kuzmina, and from Poland, Fira and Lesiak. And now over to our silver medalists from France. They were 2 sets to love up. The French were 4 and then finally overtaken in the final set by the Poles. That was the second of 2 matches on court 6 where the Polish pair came back from the dead, having been 2 sets down. But a fantastic display from Makajew and Czikowska to win the gold for the Polish team. And Makajew was just outstanding in that final. The Polish team receiving their medals from Sean Newcomb, Chairman of Selectors for the British Para Table Tennis Association, and Kim Laws behind him, the Independent Director of the BPTT, and we'll be now following that with the Polish national anthem. Poland, with 8 golds in this tournament so far, are the leading nation by a long way. Congratulations to our medalists, and particularly to the Polish gold medalists. And as we mentioned before, 8 golds for the Polish team so far. And they'll be very pleased with that bright array of medals. They have 13 in total so far, with 3 more to be decided. But France lead all medalists with 17 in total, though they only have the 2 golds, and 17 medals in total. And now we have the mixed doubles class 20, where there's a gold and silver medal presentation, and the presenting party includes the Games Director, the European Championship Event Director John Timms from MLS, assisted by Maurice Hamilton, a board member of the British Para Table Tennis Association. And silver medals go to the French, Matteo Boheas and Thu Kamkasovthu. And the French with the medals in silver. But the gold medalists, and quite an outstanding pairing from Poland, Patryk Chojnowski and Natalia Parteka, who as two para-athletes are just outstanding table tennis players. And the Poles once again with a gold. And Natalia Parteka, having competed in the Olympics and represents Poland national team in the able-bodied tennis. And now the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to our medalists. Photographs now underway. Our Polish champions Patryk Chojnowski and Natalia Parteka, and in silver place the two French athletes Mateo Boheas and Thu Kamkasovthu. And we'll be now returning to competition. There's 3 more medalists and finals to determine. The competition goes on.
One final welcome from and to Table 1 at the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield, where we're starting the very last match of the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. And it's women's doubles 5 to 10 final between Borislava Perić-Ranković and Nada Matic for Serbia, and representing Croatia, Helena Dretar-Karic and Anđela Mužinić-Vincetic. And it's also a repetition of the round-robin match in their preliminary group we saw earlier yesterday. 3-1 then a win to the Croats, but no doubt the world champions in this discipline will be looking for a revenge. Myself, Matea Pintar, joined again and for one last time by Yuri. Welcome again. It's been a long afternoon for you as well, but maybe a question: how do you deal, or what do you expect of a match that's already been played between the two in this same competition?
Good afternoon. Yes, it's about the small margins, isn't it? Sort of, no doubt they will have looked at the tape to see where they went wrong, but the strategy is going to be that, you know, stay in the game and sort of keep the ball on the table, let the opposition make the mistake, but don't be too relaxed and make sure that you play your own game.
Yeah, from what I know about the players, and I also saw that before mentioned match, I can say they're all very aggressive ones, or at least trying to be that on the table, putting pressure on the opponent, as is always the plan. I really am excited to see if the Croats can repeat their success from earlier. As a consequence of that win, the Croats, winners of their preliminary group, faced Brunelli and Rossi of Italy in the semi-final. 3-1 they won, and the 3-1 win for the Serbs as well against the winners of preliminary group 2, which was Voltier and Saint-Pierre from France. Another better start for the Croatians. Worth mentioning that we have 3 singles medalists here at the table. Anđela Mužinić-Vincetic, gold medalists in class 3, Perić-Ranković in class 4. Nada Matic took bronze in that category. But we're in a combined class 5 to 10 here in women's doubles due to only 7 entries of doubles. 5 to 10 means that the combined sum of the two players' classes can't exceed 10 in this case. Fast-paced start, and it's 4-1 to the Croatians. What you were expecting, Yuri?
Yes.
Or wanting to see?
Yes, I'm wanting to see the Croatians sort of go out in front, and you know, ultimately, what I'd like to see is a chase. So not too far ahead, but with some skillful serves. I've not seen many forehand drives. I'm hopeful that we can see some from the Serbs.
Yeah, forehand drives are a bit more tricky shot to take here in the doubles, just because of the positioning and because you'll be trying to avoid clashing with your team partner or doubles partner. But we're up for some more excitement for one last time here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Croatian who's now receiving serve. She seemed to be heavily on the backhand, and that's why she's playing at the level she's playing at, because I'd be looking and saying, okay, where's my forehand?
Yeah, sorry to disappoint you. I'm sure there'll be a chance of that. But it isn't the preferred shot. Also, especially like I said, in the doubles. because of the seating positions.
Yes.
But the player is always looking for that middle area between the opponent players, hoping to cause them to clash.
Yeah, during the warm-up I saw Rankovic tried the lob as well, which was very, very effective, but it doesn't seem to at this level, the 4 to 10 doesn't seem to be as effective.
No, it's not. In doubles it's tricky anyway, and the 4 players know each other very well. They faced each other often, they trained together, so Rankovic will be aware of how agile the 2 Croats are, and I'm sure a high tetra lob would be a very much last resort or an attempt of a surprise shot for her here. 8-3, significant lead to the Croats, but just over the side of the table here, Dritar Karic's return. Rankovic trying to get ready, cool down. It's very warm, not just the competition has heated up, but the venue as well. You're on the board of trustees for many of these buildings, Yuri, something to think about?
Yes, I mean, when I came in, I'm dressed like it's summer in the Caribbean, and I was told that we couldn't have the air conditioning on because it would affect the flight of the ball. But there may well be an ambient temperature that we can actually keep it up. But I wouldn't want to be performing at this level in this heat.
Very true. Air conditioning can be a tricky point in table tennis, unless the venue is specifically designed that the flow of the air doesn't disturb the playing area. It should be avoided. (10-6) and 4 game points in set 1 to the Croats, who were the more successful pair in their earlier encounter with the Serbs. Continuing with fast-paced exchanges here, very well timed on both sides, but it's the Serbs who last longer. Some arrangements, discussions, negotiations of what tactics to take with this next serve for Mužinić, but she hesitates and goes long after the return.
For the serve,
2 more set points remaining.
Yeah, sorry. For the serve, would you expect your colleague, your teammate, to actually influence what you're going to do, or would you just tell what you're going to do?
Yeah, it's a tricky point. Most often the players just tell their team partner what to do, but since clearly you don't want to disadvantage or confuse your partner on what you're doing, or trick them into a mistake on the return, if your partner doesn't feel comfortable with what's coming back or what's expected to come back, you certainly shouldn't do it, and they should have an input. I mean, it's a doubles, it's a team effort here. Well, we discussed it so long that the Croats managed to win their 3rd out of 4 match points, game points, excuse me, and they are winners of this first game against the Serbians in women's doubles 5-10. The Croatian pair Helena Dritar-Karic and Anđela Mužinić-Vincetic, as well as their Serbian counterparts, Nada Matic and Borislava Peric-Rankovic are back to table 1 for game number 2 in women's doubles 5-10 final. The first one went to the Croats, and they'll be looking on to repeat their 3-1 win against the Serbs in the group stages of this same event. Pushing game, and Dretar Karic, the one who takes the initiative. This has been the tactic by the Croats, but also by the Serbs. So we've seen some very fast and also long rallies so far. Yeah, now then Helena Dretar Karic searching for the middle between the two Serbs, but the two Serbs pushing the ball back to her until they found a chance to attack. Just a bit too aggressive there, too impatient, as can sometimes happen to the feisty Borislava Peric-Rankovic. There was that attempt of a forehand topspin or forehand attack that you were so hoping to see, Yuri, but it was unsuccessful, and maybe an explanation to you of why we don't see it attempted that often.
Yes, it didn't look as a very graceful shot to attempt because it was wide, and the execution clearly. I understand what you're saying, but seeing it in up front now, I can understand why it doesn't happen. So, thank you.
Yeah, the two Serbs really seem to prefer pushing the ball into Dretar Karic's direction. She continuously searches for that middle, but once again, as has been the case in this second game, the Serbs were more successful. Maybe they have found a tactic that could help them beat the Croats this time. (6-2). The first more significant lead now to the world champions in women's doubles 5-10. Beautifully switched the side of the racket by Rankovic. It looked like she'll be taking the same shot twice, but she switches from the forehand, from the backhand to the forehand side, confuses Dretar Karic, and the smash brings the Serbs another point. Quick point. Very appreciated, no doubt, for the Croats at this stage. 7-4. Almost looked to me like it grazed the table, but doesn't seem to be the case. 8-4. The Serbs maintain the 4-point lead as we near the end of this second game. Amazing smash this time after another lively exchange between these players. Are we not entertained, Yuri?
Yes, I am. I'm just looking at trying to work out what the Croats' tactics are. They seem to be, whereas before they were going down the centre, seem to be going to the left now. So is that Rankovic?
Well, that's Matic.
Matic. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what the Serbs really changed now is that they are very clearly preferring Dritar Karic to be their counterpart and just switching it up to Muzdinic when necessary. Immediately punished for it here, and clearly a wise decision since they have 5 more game points remaining. Oh, beautiful on the middle. Angela Mužinić indicating to Helena Dreta Karic that she should be the one to take this, but that's exactly why this middle area is so searched for. And the second game goes to the Serbs. We're all tied up as we anticipate game 3 in women's doubles 10. Successful change of tactics for the Serbs in the second game, bringing them up to level with the Croats 1-1, and it's now up to Helena Mužinić-Vincetic and Angela Vincetic-Mužinić and Helena Dretar Karic to find an answer to that. One point to each at the very start.
I think this will be a
on a correction. Must have been a fault serve, or the ball grazed the table as it landed on the Croat side. I'm not sure, but in each case the Serbs are 2-love up, and it's the third one to them. Really quickly building up advantage here in game 3 as well. Looks like they've learned from their mistakes in the first match they played against the Croats yesterday, and the first game they lost to them here. 4-0, extremely fired up the Serbs now. Not what Helena and Angela would want to see, even less so experience.
Yeah, the Serbians seem to have got a plan that they're working to, whereas the Croatians seem to be still trying to work out what is the best thing for them, where they need to play the ball, and they don't seem to be slicing it. I mean, looking at how go for the slice, because they're not seem to be effective going for the fast pace, but then I'm not sat there sort of with all the pressure and the heat and having to deliver.
Yeah, Mužinić looks a little bit frustrated to me here, since she's hardly allowed to participate in those exchanges. Will be able to do so now as she receives. And just a bit shaky Nada Matic. 5-3 now. Looks a little bit better for the Croatian duo. still paying off, placing the ball to Helena Dritar-Karic, clearly the weaker of the two players, but I felt in their previous matches that she was able to hold her ground better than here, with a little bit of luck winning this point for the two. Yeah, Muzinic slapping her face, making sure she doesn't fall asleep as she waits for the chance to be an active participant. Oh, the net this time giving the point back to the Serbs. All fair and square, but it's 7-4. Still in the lead, the world champions. Oh, absolutely brilliant here from Nada Matic. It looked like a weaker forced attack on the last topspin from Peric Rankovic. Angela Muzinic doing her best with that smash, but Matic just blocked that into the corner, and for the second time now again an extensive lead of 9-4 for the Serbians.
Yes, the Serbians seem to be just grinding out the result. Nothing spectacular, but just making sure the plate's safe.
Just holding on longer in each and every point. Again, the brace of the net, but that smash was excellent in its own right. 6 game number 3 points to the Serbs. Yeah, hesitant here on which one to take it. So that return was just on the racket, as we say, for Angela Muzinic. But yet again, Matic was not far away from blocking it back. Yeah, surprise positioning by Peric Rankovic there to Muzinic. She was ready to take the shot from the middle, but got it in her cross area of the elbow, and it's 11-5 and 2-1 for the Serbian world champions, looking for their Europeans gold against the Croatians in women's doubles 10. We're back on table 1 for what could be the last ever game played at the European Para-Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield, as the Serbian duo Nada Matic and Borislava Peric Rankovic lead 2-1 in the women's doubles 5-10 final against Helena Dritar-Karic and Angela Muzinic-Vincetic. 2 clear wins in the last 2 games, 11-5 and 11-4, after just coming short 8-11 in the first one. No doubt the Croats will go out swinging if they go. but the Serbs were dominant in the last two games, Yuri.
Yes, I think the Serbs are rightly up by 2, and I think if the Croats is not careful, then 3 or 4 points and they'll be out of it. So they just need to sort of calm down and really try to engineer the points. Their weaker play seem to be targeted and is making the mistakes. So it's going to be difficult for them to actually come back. But I hope that it will be a very good end to the championship, because it's been an excellent championship.
Two points each, as it's now Peric Rankovic to serve, and clearly sticking to their tactics, the two Serbs. Why not? It's worked so far. Wonderful smash. Nada Matic switching it up first to Mužinić, Vincetic, and then to the middle between the two players, just enough to throw them off and to set up her team partner for that conclusion.
Good
and
shot.
Once again, I think now the Serbs thought the ball went off the table, but it just braced it. And it's 3-3. Usually the players themselves who know best what's happened, even better than the umpires, but not entirely clear so here. The Serbs showing first signs of nervousness now.
Yes, I'm surprised really, because they've allowed the Croatians to come back in.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors really now by the Serbs, but it is a tricky game. They don't want to lose it, clearly. Want their revenge for the defeat in the preliminary group. On the other hand, they also still have a chance in the decider. The Croats have no such luxury. Finally, a proper attack for the Serbs, what they've been searching for. They feel themselves. Just still slightly trailing behind, but very much remaining in this fourth game.
Yeah, I think if it goes through four games, or 2 games each, then you'd expect...
Time out now for the Croats, as they feel their advantage slipping away. They can't afford to lose this game. It's best of 5, and should the Serbs win, they would add the European crown to their World Championships title. The countdown's over for the Croats to find their way back into this match. The Serbs awaiting them at the table already, perhaps feeling the momentum switching back to their side after They've almost come back from the Croats' lead. And there it is. They make it back to even, 6-6. The frustration and pressure definitely not working in Mužinić, Vincetic and Dritar Karic's favor right now.
No, I got the impression that Vintage wanted to get involved into the rally and sort of was going to affect it come what may.
Caught off guard, Matic in her elbow cross area. Made the wrong choice and pushed the ball over the table. But Rankovic makes up for it with her serve point here, 7-7. Yeah, Mužinić, Vincetic not agreeing with Karic's idea for the serve. And it's a wonderful anticipation and return for Nada Matic, bringing the Serbs into a lead for the first time in this fourth game. Short pimples on Peric Rankovic's racket backhand side. Now just not aggressive enough, and once again over the end line, and another point to the Croats. They were hanging on by a thread, but it's now Peric Rankovic who seeks to finish this off perhaps a little bit too early. Set point Croatia. And they take it. Game number 4 goes to the Croats again, and again it's with... I'm sorry, we had some confusion with the scoring here. It's 10-8. Apologies for that mistake. They'll still need another point to stay in the match. One more chance. 10-9. Mužinić, Vincetic serves.
Yes, starting to warm up now, in a sense. It'll be good to go to a fifth set.
Mužinić, Vincetic was just set up for her attack, clearly wanting to win this for the two Croats, but instead we're in a tie break. Just too high, too much on the ball here, Matic. And the first match point instead of a tie now for the Serbs. Again, wrongly, Peric Rankovic attempts a forehand far on her backhand side. It's a Hail Mary for the Croats. We're at 11-11 in game 4 that the Croats need to win,
Yes, this
to
is
go into the decider.
yeah, this is when you need cool heads and sort of being calculated and have your game face.
Peric Rankovic now so clearly the weaker player in the Serbian corner, interestingly enough. Another game point for Croatia. And now we have it. They pulled through. Another miss for Nada Matic in that cross area of the elbow. Gives the 13th and winning point in game number 4 to Croatia. And as it should be at the European Championships final, we'll be seeing the deciding game number 5. The final day and the doubles finals at the European Paratable Tennis Championships 2023 here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield have almost come to an end. Just one more game, just one more match to decide, just one more European champion to crown. And it's between Angela Mužinić, Vincetic and Helena Dretar-Karić of Croatia to battle it on against Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković of Serbia. 2-2 after a thrilling 4th game. Now in the 5th, again at the start, all tied up. Yuri, we just don't seem to be able to let go of this wonderful competition we've been seeing here in Sheffield all week through.
Yes, I hope that Sheffield welcomed everyone and given a great experience. And it's always good to have international competition, but I certainly feel the warmth of the Para Games, and it's been an excellent competition for me, and I've really loved it to come and see so many great performances.
The Croats now clearly encouraged by their close win in the 4th game, but this still as far away from a decision as it possibly could be. 2-2 and 2-2. Searching for that middle first, the Croats, and then now the two of them identifying Matic as the weaker player, who gave them this 3rd point. It's just both of the Serbs suddenly struggling here. I would not be surprised if we saw that final timeout that they still have available, especially if they lose the next point.
Yes, I think they've seemed to have sort of dropped in energy and intensity. Of Matic, I mean, I like the way she plays, but she just seemed to have lost a little bit of confidence, and that goes because she's been targeted by the looks of it.
Well done here, though. Once again, both Serbs fighting their way back in. 4 each. And they win their third consecutive point as well, bringing it up to 5, which means we'll be now switching ends of the table and the serve-receive combinations, just to make sure we keep everything fair and square. Again, the two Croats discussing their tactics.
Yep.
How to start off with Mužinić Vincetic's serve.
Yes.
Oh, and again, the Serbs have found their groove back as well as some luck. The Croats don't have a timeout available anymore, so they'll have to fend for themselves.
Just making a switch to the end of the table, does it make that much difference at this stage of the game?
Ends of the table generally not, or at least it shouldn't be, but serve-receive combinations very much can. Too loose. Matic perhaps wanting to not be too aggressive on it, but goes too much in the other direction.
Yeah, that was a nervous shot that was executed there. It was very nervous.
She'll be seeing it in her dreams if they don't win this encounter, I'll tell you that. And allowing the Croats to tie things up once again.
Yeah, it looks as though there was just like a gate. It was just open. The gate was just open for the ball to go through. There didn't seem to be anyone commanding that, as you say, the centre of the table.
Quick towel break for Nada Matic. Yeah, Peric Rankovic is shaky. You wouldn't expect that from a player of her experience, decoration, persistence. And once again, just an unforced error there. The Croats back in the lead, 4 consecutive points in their corner, and finally that reaction from the Serbian bench.
And the Serbian, do you think that they are thinking about where they were earlier on in the game and the earlier results against the Croatians?
Well, they shouldn't be. It is what it is now, and all that remains is to fight their way back to bring this game to a close. Nothing that happened before matters. If you keep that in mind, you're just putting yourself at a bigger risk of letting this go further.
Yeah, these are 3 massive points for both couple.
It's Matic's turn to serve. Let's see if she got some good ideas, good advice on how to best capitalize on that. Another failed smash for Peric Rankovic. She just isn't there where she should be to win the European crown. And 4 chances now for the Croatian duo to win over the Serbs once again in this competition. Win gold in women's doubles 5-10. They just need that 1 out of 4. luck. And that silence in the venue.
Yes, you could hear a pin drop there. I think there was anticipation that that would have been it. That is it.
There it is. Angela Mužinić-Vincetic and Helena Dretar-Karic are the first ever European champions in women's doubles 5 to 10. Well deserved. They won against the Serb world champions earlier in the competition yesterday, and now they will be listening to their national anthem in their honor here in Sheffield. Nada Matic and Borislava Peric-Rankovic will be going home with a silver, and this is one last goodbye from us here from the European Para Table Tennis Championships. It's been a long, exciting, successful week. Just one more round of medals to present, and then we can close the curtain. Yuri, thank you for joining us today, and it's thank you from myself, Matea Pintar, to all of you joining in. Good night.
Good night.
Welcome to the one last act of the European Para-Table Tennis Championships 2023 here in Sheffield. And it's the medal presentations for the mixed doubles, four that are first coming up onto the stage. Bronzes to Serbia and Italy in this category. Silver for Poland and gold to Italy as well. The wonderful medals and some Yorkshire tea will be presented by Tina Krota, ITTF manager and match official. And the two bronze medals first of all go to Goran Perlic and Ana Pervulovic for Serbia, as well as to the other semi-finalists Federico Falco and Carlotta Ragazzini representing Italy. In second place for the silver, two singles European champion Rafał Czupr and Dorota Buclau from Poland. And our first ever mixed doubles for European champions Federico Crossara and Giada Rossi from Italy. In their honor, please enjoy, and if you can, stand up for the national anthem of Italy. Applause and congratulations once again to mixed doubles class 4 medal winners coming from Serbia, Italy, Poland, and once again from Italy. A picture to extend the memories and a proud moment for all these as they become the first ever European champions and medalists in mixed doubles class 4. Coming up to the podium next are the best in Europe in mixed doubles class 7. Representing Turkey, Abdullah Öztürk and Negris Altintas, as well as representing Croatia, Tomislav Špal and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic, will be picking up bronzes. In second place for Serbia, Mladen Čirić and Borislava Perić-Ranković, and gold will go to Germany, to Thomas Bruchle and Sandra Mikolasek. The wonderful medals designed and representing the emblem of these championships along with Yorkshire tea will be presented by Tomáš Varga ITTF competition manager for these European Championships, and he's already given the first two to Tomislav Špal and Angela Muženić-Vincetic from Croatia. The second semi-finalists and bronze medalists, Negriz Altintas and Abdullah Öztürk from Turkey. Vice European champions and silver medalists come from Serbia, Mladen Ćirić and Borislava Perić-Ranković. And the world champions in this mixed doubles 7 retain the European crown as well. Gold for Germany and Thomas Oliver Brüchle and Sandra Mikolášek. In the winner's honor, let's enjoy the national anthem of Germany. One more round of applause and a picture opportunity for the European champions in mixed doubles 7, coming from Germany, Thomas Oliver Brüchle and Sandra Mikolášek. Joined on the podium by the rest of the medalists with their silvers, Mladen Ćirić and Borislava Perić-Ranković of Serbia, as well as the semi-finalists with their bronzes from Croatia and Turkey.
And now for the medal ceremonies for the mixed doubles for the class of 14 here at the Para-European Championships. Our athletes approach the podium positions, and in bronze medal positions we have the groups from Poland, Maxim Chudziki and Katarzyna Marszal, and for France it's Clément Berthier and Morgan Caillot. Silver from the Netherlands, Holland, Jean-Paul Matunus and Van Zon, Kelly Van Zon. And the gold medalists are Victor Diduch and Marina Likovchenko. And our medal presentation is being made by Mohamed Eldawalati, who is the technical manager of the European Championships. And our bronze medalists of Poland Chudziki and Marshall receive theirs, and now for Bétier and Caillot of France. The two semi-finalists. And the silver medal, the Dutch pairing of Jean-Paul Martinus and Kelly van Zon. And the gold medalists having a very good championships, the Ukrainians of Viktor Diduch and Marina Litovchenko. Presentations, as mentioned, made by Mohamed Eldawalati from the ITTF and technical manager of the European Championships. And we now have the national anthem of the Ukraine. Congratulations to our medalists. And that was the mixed doubles class 14 as the medalists grouped together for their official photo for memories going forward. A hug there between the Ukrainian pairing of Diduch and Litovchenko. Very pleased to take another gold. And the medals come thick and fast. And the next medal ceremony is for the mixed doubles class 17, and the medal presentations will be by the head referee of the European Championships here, Francesco Nuzzo. And we have in bronze medal positions the Swedes of Jonas Hansen and Anja Handen, and for the Ukraine Maxim Nikolenko and Irena Shinkarova. And in silver the Hungarians Andras Szonka, Alexa Svitac, and in gold it's the Poles Piotr Grudzian and Karolina Peck. So bronze first of all to the Ukrainians, who have just come off the podium in gold, and here they pick up a bronze. Maxim Nikolenko and Irina Shinkarova. Francesco Nuzzo giving out the medals, and the obligatory Yorkshire tea, which they'll be brewing on their way home. And for the Swedes, Anja Handen and Jonas Hansen. And the silver medalists, Andras Szonka and Alexa Svitac. They battled hard, but the Poles, as we watched, were just too strong in this particular match. And clearly the best pair in the competition, the gold medalists in these mixed doubles in class 17. to a very, very talented Polish team of Piotr Grunzen and Karolina Peck. We now await the Polish national anthem. Congratulations to all the medalists in the mixed doubles, class 17. Just having their photographs taken. Congratulations to all. And I hand back to Matea Pintar for the next medal presentations.
The next medalists coming up to the podium are from women's doubles 5 to 10. Picking up their bronzes will be representing France, Flora Vautier and Alexandra Saint-Pierre, joined by Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi of Italy, as well as the silver medalists Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković, as well as, most importantly, the new European champions Helena Deritar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic from Croatia. Their medals, along with some Yorkshire tea to make the memories last longer from home, will be presented by Kim Laws, British Para Table Tennis Independent Director. Congratulations to bronze medalists Michela Brunelli and Giada Rossi of Italy. And another round of bronze medals go to Flora Vautier and Alexandra Saint-Pierre, representing France. The silver medals will be going home with Nada Matic and Borislava Perić-Ranković to Serbia. And the European champions and gold medalists in women's doubles 5 to 10, coming from Croatia, Helena Deritar-Karic and Angela Mužinić-Vincetic. In their honor, if you can, please stand, but in each case, enjoy the national anthem of Croatia. Tears of joy and smiles on the faces of the European champions in women's doubles 5 to 10, Helena Dretar-Karic and Angela Muzinic-Vincetic from Croatia. Joined on the podium here for one more picture to take home by the Serbians winning silver, as well as the bronze medalists from Italy and France.
And now for the next medal presentations. Thank you to Matea Pintar, who leaves us after 6 days of commentary. And we have the medal presentations for the women's doubles class 20. And these medal presentations will be made by Goraj Veko, the director of the para performance team here at the British Para Table Tennis Championships. And Goraj becoming a legend here. And our medal groupings are the two bronzes from the Ukraine and Hungary. Silver will be going to Turkey, and the gold yet again to Poland. And for Hungary, Alexa Svitac, and then Sofia Arloi in bronze. Back on the podium for the Ukraine, Irina Shinkarova picks up another medal, and Marina Litovchenko. And Litovchenko only just recently in the recent medal ceremony having a successful time with another bronze. Ukraine right up there with the top echelons of para table tennis, good hoarding of medals. And for silver, from Turkey, Merv Demir and Neslihan Kavas. They try to battle valiantly in that defeat to the Poles, who were just absolutely sublime. The gold medalists from Poland, Natalia Partyka and Karolina Peck, both in very, very, very good athletes. As you know, Natalia Partyka has competed for the Polish table tennis team in the Olympics and in the Paralympics, and continues to compete for a Polish national team as an able and para athlete. Congratulations to Poland, and once again we will hear the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to all our medalists and to Poland. So Hungary and the Ukraine with their bronze, and silver to Turkey, gold to Poland. Beautiful medals, accompanied by a gift from the organisers of a special brand of Yorkshire tea, and something to remember when they go home and reflect on their medals as they brew up a nice cup of tea from Yorkshire. And now for our final medal presentation of these European Championships. It's the women's doubles class 14, and our bronze medalists are from France and Great Britain, and silver to Germany and gold to Norway. And the medals are being presented by the retiring chair of British para table tennis, almost her final act this evening, and of her 8-year tenure, in fact 9 years as chair, Karen Tong. And she hands the bronze medals to her British athletes of Felicity Pickard and Grace Williams. A pleasing end, an additional medal for their medal haul this Paralympic, in this pre-Paralympic year. And to France, Lucie Hautier and Morgan Caillot once again on the podium. These the semi-finalists, and silver medals to Julianne Wolf and Stephanie Greb of Germany. Karen Tong was awarded a special gift just an hour ago in front of the big screen on behalf of the British Para Table Tennis Association. And the gold medalists, smiles and giggles, Ada Darlin and Merete Tveiten from Norway. That looks like their second gold medal of the championships. So we will be rising for the national anthem of Norway. And there concludes all the medal ceremonies and all the action here from the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. What a tournament it's been. I think it's been a great success for the organisers and above all for British Para Table Tennis, who've put on a marvellous event here in Sheffield at this wonderful facility, the English Institute of Sport. And the medal hall looks pretty good for Team GB as they head towards the Paralympics in Paris 2024. We thank you if you've been watching, and we hope you've enjoyed it. And thank you to Channel 4 for their support of these games, and to all the sponsors and partners who've made this event possible and such a success. Please keep supporting para sport and para table tennis sport. Have a great weekend. Good night.